Oh, and the rare instance of the music cutting out instead of just fading like it normally does. Well then, all right. I guess the stream's ready to get started. Give me a quick second. That was abrupt. There we go. I think the media player was just confused. All right, so welcome back to the Thursday streams after just taking a week off last week, of course. Which, I'm glad I did. It was, bad. It was really bad. Whoa, why? Holy cow. The mic is peaking. I am nowhere as close to it. What is going on here? Hello. Let me lower the volume on the mic itself. Let's see. I think that might have done it. Yeah, that looks... Whoa, no. What is that peak? What is going on? A little bit more. Okay. Okay, I think that did it. What in the heck? Alright, that looks better. I think this microphone might be heading out the door. Because this was happening when I was recording the April Fool's video, too. Hey, good to see you late. I hope the week's been good. It's actually been very good, especially today and tomorrow I got to have off, which is nice. Yeah, so let's, I guess I should get into a little bit of what exactly what we're playing tonight. So this is Retro Game Challenge. This is a English translated version of a game that came out in Japan, which was called Game Center CX, which is based off a real TV show called Game Center CX, which stars Shinya Arino himself. You might have heard the name before if you've been around the internet, but essentially the best way to describe him is he is the father of gaming Let's Plays. Game Center CX started like all the way back in 2003, 2004 is one of them. And he's still going on to this day. It's incredible. I used to watch fan-translated episodes of the whole show online when I was younger, like all the way up through college. And I remember loving the heck out of it. So when I heard we were getting the game over here, I was like, oh, heck yeah, I gotta buy that. And I bought it, and I loved it. This is a game where you don't have to really know anything about Game Center CX to get any enjoyment out of it. Mostly, it's the goal of the game is to just kind of emulate the feel of growing up in the 80s and playing video games. And it does it pretty well. To the point where I know I've talked about this game several times on this channel. Mostly, what I did a review of it the one time, when I was doing like short reviews, and I know I've mentioned it as being one of my favorite DS games multiple times in the past, and I think it still is, but let's find out. There were sequels to this game too. There was a Game Center CX2 and a Game Center CX3. We never got either of them in America because the first one sold bad. Like, really bad. Enough to scare Bandai Namco into never doing this again. Like, if I remember correctly, it was under 100,000 copies of the game sold. So, bad. However, much to my chagrin, January, February this year, they announced a updated Switch port of Game Center CX 1 and 2. Why is 3 not in there? Because 3's bad. We don't talk about 3. Game Center CX2 got a fan translation and 3 didn't, okay? So, yeah, so I saw that coming up, like, ooh, it's coming out in Japan, it'll be great, and of course, we're not getting an English version of it over here, because we can't have nice things, and there are so many things I would do to get an English version of it over here. Because not only did it add in a couple new games, and just rework a whole bunch of stuff from the ground up, there's also co-op in it now. So a whole bunch of the games support 2-player that they didn't before. It's like, okay. But no, we can't have that. No, we'll just make Bandai Namco US, please. I beg you. I beg of you. I want Game Center CX 1 and 2 on Switch. Please. Alright. Well, enough of the preamble. Let's get on to the stream. There we go. Oh, make sure the volume's good. There we go. Hey, good to see you, Spectre. This controller wants to work. It's being kind of finicky, so we'll find out. Ooh, that's a good sound. Hey, controller. Wanna... Hello. Always something. It's always something. Controller, you are plugged directly into the computer. Yeah. What are you doing? I guess it wouldn't be a hidden gem stream. Why? It's plugged into the computer. It's in my hand. I miss Classic XC. Oh, me too. They translate a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, good to see you, Jelly. Controller. Literally, I was testing this half an hour before the stream. It was working fine, and now I don't think the computer's even acknowledging that the controller exists. Well, let me get a different one. Where's the PlayStation controller? Yep. Streamers curse. Always streamers curse. And now watch. We're going to plug in the PlayStation controller and it's going to go, oh, you want the microphone to be coming from the controller, right? What is going on? Oh, you know what? You know what it might be? You know what it might be? It's probably the cable. Alright, let me get... let me get a cable. I have about 7 or 8 different USB-C cables. And I think half of them are... Hey, there we go. I think about half of them are for charging only. There we go. It was the cable. It's just the cable. Should be a great stream. Shouldn't it just? There's never a copy of this near me, so I just ended up playing it on my... yeah, that's how I first played it. Because I also couldn't find a copy near me. I didn't find a copy until a year later, when I got extremely lucky that someone traded theirs in at my local GameStop. And I picked it up right then and there. It's like, oh, it's great. I don't care if I have to start the whole thing all over again. There we go. We're in. Always say it. That took me hours to even figure out I could switch mine from X input to... Yeah, in this case, it's just the cable. Data sync cable versus charging cable. Yeah! Yeah, start a new game. Yes, I know. Now, are you a boy or a girl? Alright, what should we name ourselves? I think that there's Roman numerals down here. Despite the fact you could just use I and V and X. Maybe they're just trying to fill in for extra symbols that would have been in the Japanese version. Alright, first name I see with an exclamation at the end of it. One of first so bad kid. My parents wouldn't buy me one, had an idea about copyright. Yeah. I bought 2. Pingus! Oh, perfect. There we go. Snooping around as usual, I see. And hey, look, it just fits. Nice. Yeah, I had a, there was this, there was one that you could buy at Walmart. It was an R4 you could buy at Walmart. Now, in order to get around Nintendo suing their asses off, it was made by whoever made the Game Shark for the DS at the time. In order to prevent Nintendo from completely suing them, the firmware had a restriction where it wouldn't load a ROM if it was above 8 megabytes. Needless to say, people got around that restriction. I think it was called, like, Games and Music or something crazy like that. But that was my first quote-unquote R4. I had a video app for it and everything that I would just throw videos on. Man, I kind of miss that thing. It'd be fun to pick one up and just see what all the limitations were. But then I bought a proper R4, like, a couple months after that. Why does the G look like that? I think it's just because it's above the rest of the letters. You know, so you don't have the little umlet underneath. This game is fiction. Any resemblance between the characters herein and real persons or groups living or otherwise is purely coincidental. Oh, here's a real-life person.
Having been utterly defeated by his friends in every current-gen multiplayer game, Arino longed to become a gaming master. His obsessive desire for complete dominance in the gaming world spawned a digitalized version of himself in his Nintendo DS. He came to be called Game Master Arino, and he began to haunt gamers around the world with retro game challenges. You have been chosen for his all-new game challenges from his home turf, the 80s.
This sounds like Brain Age. Incoming message from the Giant Head! Now you've done it! You've turned it on! Well, not you. Oh, who am I? I am Game Master Arino. You're quite the gamer, yes? It's so obvious. I've waited so long. Finally, a worthy opponent. A duel with a true gamer. First, I'm sending you back in time to my childhood. You'll play the classics and try to beat my challenges. So, anyway, sorry to do this to you, but I'm gonna have to turn you into a kid. Game on! Oh no! Don't turn me into a kid so I can stay at home and play video games all the time. That'd be awful. How does it feel to be a kid in the 80s? Pretty rad, huh? Beat my challenges, and I'll turn you back. No retreat, no surrender. Reminds me of the voice of the narrator for We Heart Ketamine. The voiceover sound. It kind of does sound a little like Xemnas, but yeah, I think Zetsume is correct. The only actor credited in the game is Yuri Lowenthal, who you're going to be hearing quite a bit of. Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Me? I'm Arino. Who in the heck are you? Actually, Game Master. Future? Play games to go back? Hein D. Wow, you're kind of weird. Got it. So, you want to play games with me, right? Yeah. Okay, I always wanted a friend to play games with. I just bought a new game, so let's try it out together. Ta-da! Look! Cosmic Gate. Heard of it? Cosmic Gate? It's super popular at arcades. Of course. What? Takes me back. Just came out in the arcades. You're in this cool fighter jet. You shoot down insectors. Games like this in homes? Man, times have changed. Let's try it out. That's a very long Famicom. I wonder if it was just done primarily to be like, alright, so Nintendo doesn't try to do anything, really. Just make that boy long. How you feeling? Still amped? I see you got the first game, so here's your first challenge. Your challenge is this. Don't skip any stages. Aww. We could have this challenge over in like 3 seconds if we could skip stages. Clear the 5th stage of Cosmic Gate. This is the first one. I made it easy. If you warp past the 5th stage and never actually beat it, you fail. When that happens, touch the reset button located on the top right of the bottom screen to start over. Anyway, keep at it! Whoa! What was that? You look kind of like me. What did you say? That's me from the future? You gotta be kidding! No way! I'm a freak! But, what you said earlier, you really are from the future. How can I not believe you after seeing that? What are you waiting for? Come on, let's do this! Can't go back unless you beat his challenges, right? The games menu, pick the game you want to play, and select play to start the game. So let's do this. You play and I'll support you. Woohoo! I don't think we have any magazines yet, do we? Nope. So, yeah, a lot of this game is just kind of, you know, playing pseudo recreations of some older games, but it's a lot more than that. You kind of go through a lot of the motions, like stuff that, like, even you might have gone through as a kid playing games. You pick up magazines, you learn about the latest stuff coming out, you, like, hear from, like, about like, cheat codes and things like that. Sometimes Zarina will go to school and come back and he'll talk about things that, like, everyone else was talking about on the playground. Or some of my favorite things is one of the games will get a sequel later and it's just a completely different genre. And it's just like, what the heck? Why did they change the genre of this series? I'm surprised no one's tried to mimic this proper. The closest is stuff like Last Call. Oh, man, I picked that up and I still haven't played it yet. But, I have a friend who obsesses over the model building part of that game. So, yeah, we're gonna play Cosmic Gate, and, it's gonna look a little familiar. What the? That's weird. Nothing's coming on the screen. Wow! We had this happen, like, right at the beginning. That's rare. Here, try it. Lick the cartridge. You gotta blow into the cartridge. Yeah, that exchange is just random when it happens. I'm surprised we got it first thing.
Good luck, man.
Dang, doesn't this game look familiar? But yeah, so our first game is Cosmic Gate. I'm surprised it doesn't make you blow into the DS. Me too. Ooh, we got the escort ships. Okay, now... Yeah, there we go.
Let's go.
Nice. Oh, that's power up. It's not a warp. Thank you.
Good.
So yeah, there's a couple ways to maximize your score in this. That are going to be very familiar to you if you've ever played Galaxian. Specifically, in Galaxian, you can get a bonus to your score if you kill the escorts of a ship before a boss ship before you kill the ship itself. And same thing applies in this. Like, same exact thing. But did Galaxian have a cool segment where you had to shoot a bunch of asteroids? You didn't think so. Oh, nice! Listen to that 2000 Zeri Lowenthal. Now, our score's not going to matter yet, but it will for a later challenge.
All right. All right. Whoa. All right.
Oh, yep, he's going to do the flip. Got him. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the Cosmic Gate part of Cosmic Gate yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was close. And we did it! First challenge done. Hey, you're pretty good. Not bad at all. Be honest. You played this game a lot, right? Like... yes and yes. Yes in the context of the game, and yes in real life. I knew it. Your thumbs gave you away. You got some fast thumbs. Oh yeah, if you want to know more about the games, I have game magazines in the bookshelf you can read. Select magazines in the menu to read them anytime. It's coverage of games including hints and cheats. And funnily enough, in a lot of cases, Arino does not care if you use the cheat codes to beat his challenges. Sometimes he does, other times he doesn't. Oh, and, well, I guess you might not need it, but you can read a game's manual from Manual. By the way, do you read manuals before getting stuck? I grew up primarily as a PC gamer. I had to. Oh, so you're one of those. Me? I never ever read manuals. I feel like I'm cheating or something when I do. So you beat it. However, the fun has just begun. Your next challenge is this. Now we get to actually use the Cosmic Gate part of Cosmic Gate. In Cosmic Gate, make a warp gate appear and warp twice. How do you make warp gates appear? You don't know? If you don't know that, you've already blown this challenge. Anyway, keep it up. That is me in the future, right? What do I do in the future? Play games. What? Are you serious? I play video games all day. Awesome! Bet I'm super happy. Future me is so rad. But I kinda feel bad for being so lucky. Alright, I'm cutting back on games. I can play when I grow up. No need to hurry now. So you can play for now, but, would you later let me play? Just a little? My buddy exclusively reads game manuals in the back. I had a friend, and I know he wasn't the only one that did this. He had a bunch of his Game Boy and Game Boy Advance manuals for games in his bathroom, just for something to read while you're sitting on the toilet. I mean, you get stuck on installing PC games if you didn't... Yeah. Yeah, especially in the DOS era, it's like, oh, did you make sure to set up your DMA channel correctly? Make sure it's on the right RQ port. It's like, no. You don't know the settings for your sound card. But yep, so you've got a big old magazine collection here as well, which kind of emulates Famitsu a little bit. And it gets into the new releases. So of course, like the new release this week is, oh, it's Cosmic Gate, yeah. Gives you tips on how to rack up your points, get certain bonuses. Sometimes there's cheat codes in here. Sometimes they do like little editorials and interviews with the staff who made the games. It's pretty good. An in-depth review. All in the span of about 7 lines. Alright. How to get 1-ups. When I turn on my game console, nothing appears on the screen. Well, there are several reasons. Make sure your TV's on, your console's AV cable and power cord are connected properly, and try again. And of course, it's some silly name from someone, so it's IP freely, because... Of course it is. Yo, it's Dan Sock, Editor-in-Chief. Cosmic Gate started as a trend of making great arcade game ports. There are really good console-exclusive titles right now as well. We'll be bringing you more on these releases, so sit back and wait for updates. I remember it was impossible to get a 10 out of 10 from Famitsu back in the day. They were insanely strict. Now they hand out 9s to order 1886 games. Yeah, the 40-point system they have is just, it's just, most of the time it's all 4 of the reviewers just giving it straight, like, at least 7s. It rarely goes any lower than that. But yeah, you also have a little memo note you can do here. This doesn't really have any use when you're outside of a game, because all it does is just like you know.
Out you go.
But when you leave, it just tears it off and it's gone. I've never found too much of a use for the memo. Hey, you read Cosmic Gate's manual all the way? Took a quick look at it a couple days ago. Q&A with the captain. What's with the attitude? If you haven't read it yet, you should check it out. And yeah, we can flip the game over here. Check out the manual. And the manuals themselves look genuine, which is just great. This had achievements. You think there'd be one for trying a penis? Arino would do like really silly stuff in Game Center CX. I forget the game. I think it was a soccer game or something. But he got on the leaderboard and he typed in for his name sexy. He's like, kids aren't watching this show, right? Right. But yep. The only story you get in the game is just from the manual, because of course it is. But this, yep, tells you how to get through it. All 64 stages, asteroids. Getting points is going to be very important later. Played the game so many times, but the blinking pawn never shows up. Impatient fool! Wait until the enemies all line up. You lack training! It's good. I do love how all the DS games have the same blocky I mean, kinda had to be for the readability with how small the screens were. Alright. Well, our next challenge is the 2 warp gates.
Game on.
There's a cheat code for the title menu. I don't remember what it is. It's like AABB. No, never mind. Anyways, it increases the difficulty of the game. Galactic Year 2550. Whilst patrolling around the M32 Nebula for the Galactic Alliance, you receive a distress call from the Earth. On your way back to Earth aboard your fighter, the Infinity, you are ambushed by massive... okay. A Humanis. I saw Humanis there. Yeah, it even... the English version even emulates the silly English kind of translation we used to get for games in the 80s.
Good luck, man.
So, yep, now our next challenge is to use the warp gates, which we'll just do our first one here. If you shoot a blinking enemy first, that always opens up a gate for you to go through.
Good.
If you know your prime numbers very well, you can also just get right to the end of the stage by going through certain gates that are on prime number stages. Whatever's a stock Nintendo asset that made it fit. Actually, it might be the GameCube had that. So that one. Whoop! Oh, that could have been bad. Out of my way! Got it. Nice.
All right.
Yeah, the GameCube had that. Specifically, the GameCube has a font stored in its .dol file, which is like your main firmware like boot that you need in order to get to the menu. And some games actually need you to have that in order for the font to show up correctly when you're emulating them in Dolphin. I forget which Star Fox game it was. I think it's Assault. But some of the font shows up like really funky unless you have the correct .dol file. Be honest, how often do you play video games? At least once a week. I knew it. You have this look on you that screams, I love games! Well, whatever. Anyway, let's get some more gaming in today. Oh, do you have a friend over? Why didn't you tell me you had a friend over? I'll bring you two some snacks. Just hold on a second. What? No, it's okay. We're fine. My mom. She's so nosy. Forget about her. Let's play. beat another challenge. However, you're not done yet. Your next challenge is this. In Cosmic Gate, get to an asteroid zone stage and blow up a giant asteroid. This challenge might be a little hard, but if you want to return, you better get on it. Anyways, fight on! You ready? Let's do this. Seems a bit hard this time, but don't worry. I went and bought a new game magazine. This month there's a super cool secret for Cosmic Gate. I appreciate he's on the deep. I just like that it's actually a DS pad because he's going around invading people's DSs as part of the game's story. There we go. By the way, you ever get so into a game that you completely forgot what the challenge was? If that ever happens, select the game then. Select details. Check what the challenge was. So yep, this is our new magazine, and this one actually has a cheat code we can use in it. But yep. Oh, and this is the tip about the prime numbers, yep. And then this is the one where, yep. Asteroid. Yeah, this is the one. So, yep. At any point when you're paused, you can push up, up, A, A, B, B, and it immediately gives you a power-up. But it only works once. Oh, and of course there's the always classic continue code, which you either know and you're like, oh yeah, that's classic, or you don't know and you're like, holy shit. Because every single time I bring up to people that it's like, oh yeah, did you know you could continue in Super Mario? People are like, what? Yep, same here. Hold down, I was about to say, you hold down left on the control pad and you push start. And oh, look at that. Is this the next game we'll be playing? I can't play any games because my cat keeps hitting the reset button. You should buy a mouse and make it attack your cat. The cat should lose interest in the reset button. Or you could cut a mouse hole into your wall to distract your cat. I remember picking up game magazines in the 90s, and it was always just full of the usual editorial or mailbag stuff. And it was always the same thing here. It's like, oh, question, and then the editor would come back with some stupid answer. So it's like, dude, this is accurate. Thanks, Seymour Butts. What? Yeah. I think Mylon... Yeah, Mylon Secret Castle also had that as its cheat code. Actually, I think a lot of... I forget who it was. There was a company that was like primarily almost all their games had that as a continue code. I like the name Seymour Butts. Seymour! Metro Island was more annoying with it. Required you to get the Hudson B first. There was... I forget what game it was. It was, if you got a game over, you had to do it on the second pad instead. I forget what game it was, though, but the only way to continue, if you lost all of your lives, was to have a second controller plugged in, and then you had to push something on it. I think it might have just been select or start. But if you didn't have a second controller, you're just boned. Aw. Thanks as always, Spectre. Hot take, I think Mylon Secret Castle is actually a pretty good game for its time, and is a real classic Metroidvania. You know, that's actually one I've had on the docket for gaming grudges for a while, and I've just not gone back to do it yet. So that will definitely be one in the future. I think you have patience, Mylon Secret Castle's cool. Yeah, that'll definitely be a gaming grudges in the future, for sure. Because that is one we rented for like a day, and then we had no freaking clue what was going on, and we put it back, took it back. I think we got Zelda 2 to replace it. Funny name, and also ironically the name of a porn producer. If something smells, it's gotta be the butts. That reminds me, I gotta pick up the new Phoenix Wright at some point or another. Anyways, yeah. Magazines are pretty cool. We don't get those anymore. But we got our next challenge. Big asteroid time.
Game on. Good luck, man.
Yeah. So you'll remember that we have a cheat code that we saw, so let's plug it in. Nope, I did it wrong. Yep, there we go. And again, unless Arino specifically says it, you're fine with using cheat codes. There's a Retro Mag that's annual. Yeah, there is just one that's called, I think, Retro Magazine. That actually does, goes and does interviews with both new and older devs. And touches on mostly older games. Woo, here we go! Yeah, funny thing with the Phoenix Wright games, though, I finished and played the third game before I finished the second one. I made sure to correct that later on, though. But, man, I love the ending of the third game. It's so good. Still hoping for an invest. Oh, the Miles games, right? Yeah, those are like the only games I think we haven't gotten yet, aren't they? You're getting pretty good, so I guess I don't have to buy new controllers anymore. What? Did I say something weird? Are you telling me you don't smash your controllers when you lose? What do you do then? Get up, meow. What? Yeah, why not? Get up, meow. What in the world? You think I'm weird? Get up and meow. Meow. I can't do it! It's embarrassing, dudes! You're supposed to smash your controller. It's the law! Not bad at all. I'm sure this challenge would have had you stumped. Alrighty then. This next one is the last. And we are allowed to use cheats. In Cosmic Gate, score 200,000 points. This challenge will be your end. If you think you can do it, I'd like to see you try. Good luck. You'll need it. I completed them 2, 3, 1. Completely wrong. Did we get one of them? Oh, I didn't think we got either of them. Huh. I might have just passed on that knowledge, though. But yeah, Trials of Tribulation. Oh yeah, I love it. We got the first and worst investigations game. The second one is okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. My exposure to Ace Attorney was playing partway through 1, then playing the demo for Apollo Justice. Yeah, I didn't know we only got the first one. I think around that time I was playing the original trilogy and just kind of left it at that. I don't think I played any of the newer ones until, yeah, I completely skipped on the Apollo Justice games. I wish I didn't. I know you can play them all now. But the next one I played after that was Dual Destinies, which I really liked. So if you beat this one, I guess it's goodbye. That kind of sucks. But this is it. You can finally go back. This is the last one, so let's kick some butt. Hey, good to see you, cat. Alright, so our last challenge is admittedly the hardest. If you're really good at Galaxian, you can do this challenge pretty easily, but, yeah. I'm not as good at it as I'd like to be. Like, realistically, we should just be waiting for, the enemies to all show up here. Because, yeah, what we want to be doing is waiting for that. Ah, shoot. And then if we... yeah, there we go. So if we get both the escort ships before... the boss ship, we always get extra points. There we go.
Let's go!
See the coolest quality of life improver power. I was reading up the patch notes last night, And, yeah, I was just impressed. The entire section with just pals is like, holy shit, they're listening.
All right. All right.
Dual Destiny is good, but that Tenma Tarot case is among the... Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I didn't play the other 3DS one until years later. And that's because I was waiting for the DLC for it to come out. Because it had a whole bunch of DLC cases. There we go. Here's where we rack up all of our points.
Hey! Go, do it, do it!
Can we get to that one? Oh, maybe. Ooh. Oh!
Just sad.
Well, that stinks. Wait. Nice. I shooted 27 asteroids. That's not good. You need to get at least, I think, like 35 or 40 for the max special bonus.
Whoa.
Whoop. Got it. Speeder just, but the throwback DLC case was such a kick in the teeth. Yeah, no, I'm really happy to see that Capcom has cared enough about the series to make sure that you can still play it on modern consoles, just like no matter what. It's been really great to see all the love for Phoenix Wright. I forgot, does this have the Galaga bit where you can get dual shot? I think that's the later game. There's a whole bunch of games in this. Not nearly as many as there are in Game Center CX2. Good lord, there's 15 games in that. In the sequel. Just holy hell. Oh, and then of course, the Switch port added another game. The Switch version of Game Center CX1 and 2 has a River City Ransom style game. And I am so jealous. Oh well. You very rarely get 3 of the large asteroids. Holy lives, what the hell? The enemy lets you see... Oh, yeah, the glasses, that's awesome. Yeah, that way you can know if they're gonna have any,
Hey, look at
detrimental, traits before you pick them up.
you. Nice. All right.
Spirit of Justice was good, I mean. Didn't finish my thought, though, for some reason.
Nice.
Yeah, I gotta go back and pick them all up again at some point. I did play through a couple of them. I booted them up just to make sure to get some of the DLCs for some games I was missing before the eShop went down. But beyond that, I haven't played a Phoenix Wright since...
All right.
I think I replayed the trilogy on the Switch. I think that's the last time I played one. we are not doing a lot to maximize our score right now. But we have 7 lives. Why? And there goes one of them. Along with our power-up, damn it. And we can't do that cheat code again. You can only do it once per run. No, no. You got it. Nice. I imagine making 15 fully realized NES games and wrapping it in this kind of packages. Most certainly not. God, no.
Nice.
But these were popular enough to where, you know, it got 2 sequels in Japan. We just don't talk about the 3DS one because it's really not that great. But, just, man, I would have loved to have got. Now, Game Center CX2 does have a very good fan translation that I would highly recommend looking up. It just it's a great way to play that, and just I'm happy we have the option. I think there's a technical bonus with the ships that split off if you can shoot them before they split. But it's the timing is so specific. Just ugh. That face when you'll never have Arino as a buddy. Shouting how awesome your combos are. It's like having a real friend when I'm playing this for real. There we go. Now we can actually get points that matter again. Yeah, a lot of, I was about to say, but this game especially, it's a lot of fun, because, again, it's a throwback to an NES game, but it's got, like, just enough twists to it, where it not only feels like something that could have genuinely come out around that time, but could hold up against all the other competition, too. Yeah, hindsight of making an NES game in the 2000s, of course. Yes! Holy cow! First try. You beat the challenge! First off, I'd like to congratulate you. So that marks the end of the Cosmic Gate challenges. Last one? Yeah, it was the last challenge. The last challenge of Cosmic Gate! Don't get mad at me. You're the one who misunderstood me. The next set of challenges will be in another game. No way! There's more? That sucks. I got all sad for no reason. How embarrassing. Like, totally. Well, at least the Cosmic Gate challenges are done. Now we can forget about challenges and play Cosmic Gate freely. And yep, after you've done all the challenges for the any of the games, you just get a free mode version of it to play on your main menu whenever you want. It tracks a bunch of fun stuff, too, while you're playing, so, like, how many times you booted it up, how many times you pushed A, how many times you pushed B, and you get, like, little rewards for doing it. It's cute. We can play games till our brains explode. That's what I wanted to do when I played Suicide Squad. I wanted my brain to explode. No, just kidding. Actually, not Suicide Squad. But me and my roommate just picked up Redfall for $5. We're gonna play through it and see how it is. I was like, that's about the price I'm willing to pay for that. Pick a game, select play, and there you go. Some cheats and tricks can't be used in free play, and that's because, well, free play mode's like challenging yourself. You may have overpaid. Yeah, they had a physical PC version of it available to buy online for $5. All it is, it's just a code in a box, of course, because it's a PC game. We don't get physical media anymore. That's silly. But, just... Man. Look out! Put on your 3D glasses, kids! It's Arino! I'm back! You ready for more? So did he just keep me in limbo that whole time, or have I been living in Arino's house? Or... Here's the new game the next set of challenges will be on. Robot Ninja Haggleman. You know you'll love it. The next challenge is this. Yeah, I got burned twice buying physical PC games. Oh, yeah, I used to buy games on eBay all the time. And then, like, not realize that the serial key wasn't just like, oh, the game wants a serial key so that you can just install it and play it. And it was just a one-time thing that needed to, you know, connect to a server online to verify. Oh, Games Burned World was my best friend that day. Stomp on your enemies and kill 2 of them in a row. This might be a wee bit too easy. Well, it's a new game. Think of it as a quick break. I can be nice sometimes too, you know. Anywho, we have some new challenges to face. It's free with Game Pass and I still overpaid. I can only hope that Redfall is at least slightly better than it was at launch, cause holy shit. Oh, Haggleman, are you serious? It's being highlighted in a bunch of magazines, and I just bought one today. After reading about it, I ended up buying the game too. If you really, really want to play it, I can let you. So, want to play Haggleman? Let me at it. Whoa, that bad, huh? Alright, sure, why not? Scratch that 3 games. I forgot about the Command & Conquer collection. Oh, man. I remember my friend let me borrow his copy of Lord of the Rings. What was the RTS games? Battle for Middle Earth? I think it's Battle for Middle Earth. And I played it, but then I gave it back to him, and I'm like, oh shit, you know, you need the CD in there in order to play it. I'm like, oh, I'll just go find a no CD online, no problem at all, right? I found a bad no CD that activated the game's DRM. Battle for Middle Earth's DRM is 10 minutes into playing any game, it instantly blows up all of your buildings and kills all your heroes. And you instant fail the mission because of it, no matter what. I'm sitting here trying to figure out what the heck was going on. And it just turns out I had a bad no CD because the version number was wrong. I did eventually pick up a copy of both that and Battle for Middle Earth 2. Battle for Middle Earth 2 is incredible, by the way. I love that game. So Red Alert's 2's... Yeah, Red Alert 2. Yeah, it did. Which were the origin release of Red Alert 2. Of course it did. Thanks, EA. Alright, so new game, new magazine. I bought the Command & Conquer collection last summer, secondhand. Yeah, go. Oh, that sucks. At least you have a neat soundtrack. Nope, that's the shitty thing. I genuinely miss, Indie Box. I have about, like, 10 or 11 of Indie Box's releases, and they were just physical PC collector's editions that you got, with DRM-free copies included either on a disc or a little USB drive that was included with the game. I miss that shit so much. Alright, and their coverage, of course, since it's the biggest game, is Haggleman! Use doors to defeat powerful enemies. We got our hints with that. Then we drops a 1-up item when you reach 20, 70, and 20 and 70,000. I spent most of my time just free playing Haggleman. Yeah, this and grinding out the gears in the other Haggleman, the one that plays like Ninja Gaiden. Holy cow, did I play the crap out of that. And the RPG, of course. Oh no, it's Hotel Mario. What? Okay, it's Hotel Mario if Hotel Mario was good. And also, the doors are just a mechanic. You don't need to close all them to beat the game. It's a mechanic used to damage enemies, which is a lot of fun. And there's a couple of fun, like, secrets and everything. Like this one here, like, if you get hit, you can get your health back by just going through the doors in reverse alphabetical order here. And then there's this cheat code, which I don't think I've ever put in. Because it's just that. What do you mean some of the cheat codes were incredibly cryptic and long as hell back in the NES day? There we go. How do you discover all these cheats and tricks? Please tell me! Basically, we play the game and try everything. We also get info from the game's developers in regards to tricks and techniques not written in the game's instruction manual. And then we got Dan Suck here. I'm super excited about Haggleman. Does everyone have a copy yet? At the crazy rate it's been selling, it might just become the best-selling game in console history. Yeah, you get the little sale charts and everything at the end. And, in the second game, like, as new consoles and everything come out, they also get their own charts and everything, too. You know, like the old magazines used to have. This game is just it's not only just a time capsule of the time, considering how old this game is, it's... It's a very good time capsule of the time, because it's still great today, and is a perfect way to experience it. Anyways, super easy Haggleman challenge. And your story is... You ever see The Legend of Kage?
Okay, let's do this.
Woo! So yeah, how's it work? Any of the doors you go through, the same colored doors will also open. So like the enemies down there. Oop, we got them. Oh yeah, and if you stay on a floor too long, that gear comes out.
Whoa.
Woo! So yeah, let's do the actual challenge. One of the fun things, though, is you have a time limit for beating all the enemies, but you don't actually have to beat them in order to fight the boss. Sometimes, the boss is just hiding behind one of the doors. Ooh, nice. So occasionally... Let me see. Yeah, you can just find the boss hiding behind the door and summon them early. Very fun if you're trying to speedrun it. I think one of the challenges is hitting a certain number of enemies all at once. I think that's one of the later ones. But yeah, the one we have right now is just to jump on 2 enemies in a row, which I haven't done yet.
Whoa.
Actually, it'll probably be easier just to reset the game and... Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Super easy one. I get wrapped up in playing the game because I know its mechanics, though. I forgot he looks coked when he takes it. Those magazines were right. Haggleman is super cool. Yeah, you know what it kind of reminds me of? Like, really, really strange. It reminds me of when you hit an animal in Survival Kids, because they also get that same look on their face when you hit them. I always thought about that when I was playing this. You look like you're having a lot of fun. Everyone's talking about Haggleman at school, too. If you have any questions, I'll ask my friends for you. You thought I'd say, so you beat this one, too. Or, good job, didn't you? Well, too bad, because you're wrong. I can't spoil you like that. The last challenge was easy. I'll make this next one very hard. Let's get moving. Your next challenge is this. Oh no. Beat the game without using ninja stars. Shit, I play this game casually and I just forget they're there sometimes. Think you got what it takes? That guy, he looked pretty sure of himself. But I believe in you. You got this, right? Sure. You know, you should be a little more humble. He has Gogo's eyes from FF6 when he falls in the credits. Oh, shit! Alright. So,
Game on.
we just go through Haggleman without throwing a single star. Oh no, here we go. Oh yeah, you can... I keep forgetting, you can skip the cutscenes because while this is trying to emulate older games, it does have, you know, some of those nice modern amenities too.
Huh? All right.
Ooh, can we get that? Can we get that? I didn't miss it! Yeah, this challenge benefits from,
Hey.
being able to speedrun the bosses. Man, remember when getting a high score was the only important thing in a video game? And not, you know, making sure you collected every single thing in the fucking battle pass that week. Yeah. Play the game, have fun, don't turn it into a second job.
Let's go.
We're back in my day.
Huh?
Back in my game, you took a cartridge home, and sometimes it worked, and sometimes it didn't. But, man, you got a version of the game that didn't need patches and shit. Sometimes it'd be bugged out of the wazoo. Sometimes you bought a game on a fucking floppy disk and it just didn't work because it was a fucking floppy disk. What were you gonna do? Go back and get a refund? Fuck you, you already opened that box, man.
Hey.
Hey, did you know? Know what? What? You serious? You don't know? I heard Haggleman has hidden characters. Friend from school told me. I wonder if he's lying. Let's check later. You beat it so quickly. Crud! Look at you gloating. That ends now. This next challenge will make you cry.
Grandpa Drew, what's a floppy disk?
Oh, God. No joke. I had one of those moments with my nephews. Oh, my God. I brought over, my... What was it? Yeah, it was my NES. I brought over my NES, to the parents' house. Because my dad missed playing 1942. And I didn't have any of my other stuff at the moment. So I'm like, fuck it. We're gonna old school this shit. So I brought my HDMI, my AV to HDMI converter cable and the NES over. And my nephew and niece are at the house. And they're just like, wow, that controller has so few buttons on it. I'm like, yeah, it does. It's a lot simpler back then. You think you can win? I think not. Good luck. Man, challenge sounds kind of hard this time. Hey, sure you can do this? Of course. Really? You're that sure, huh? I even bought a new magazine so you can read up on it. Forget it. You can't read it. I'll put it away in the bookshelf as always, but you can't read it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna read it anyways. Watch me go. Woo! Speaking of second jobs, I forgot about all the obscure, weird stuff you can do in Friends of Mitteralt. Oh my... That game is chock full of just dumb little secrets. My favorite thing will forever just be the golden lumber. I love the golden lumber shit. Where if you start putting it out in your field, people start coming around your farm going like, Hey, so could you stop showing off and being a real fucking asshole about how much money you have? What? You gotta play with your hands? It's like a baby's toy. Fuck you, more gold. Oh, that was the cheat. Yeah, it was down BBA instead of up BBA. Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, that activates the hard mode for Cosmic Gate. Look for the secret characters. Well, we couldn't shoot ninja stars with the last challenge. Yeah, little hint for beating certain bosses. The ultimate Haggleman scoop. When you clear stage 8, you get to see the ending of the game. Or so you thought. But it's actually just the start of a hidden stage. The rumor is the first boss is a fake. I guess you have to clear the harder stages for the real ending. And it really wouldn't be an NES hard game if they didn't make you play through it twice. And then, yep, same thing here. Hold on left, push start. Free continues. And look at that. Oh, upcoming look at a game we might be playing. Rally King's producer, the G-Man. Mr. Freeman, I have made this video game called Rally King. Whenever I eat snacks while playing games, my controller gets all sticky. You should practice proper eating etiquette, or eat snacks on sticks like cheese fondue. As a bonus, your room will start to look like a fancy hall. It's such an asshole thing to say. Also, you won't smell and your parents will love you. Let's see, my time in Game Fan has ended with this issue. Don't worry, I wasn't fired. I'm moving to Japan to pursue my lifelong dream of becoming a pop star. Farewell, everyone, and wish me luck. Let's steal the mayor's statue and start unveiling. Leave it in the middle of town to embarrass him. Hey, good to see you, Daquan. Alright, so yeah, let's do that next challenge for Haggleman. Stage 4 without dying. I think we can do it.
Good luck, man. Good.
Usually I don't see the enemies just stand around and do nothing. It's funny. So yeah, one of the, oh, and the boss. One of the fun things I always like that you can do is, again, if you go down the, list of these in alphabetical order, it will change all the doors to be the same color you just went through.
Hey.
Actually, this is kind of like what the G-Man did to Freeman. You're stuck in a room until your captor deems it worthwhile to let you out.
Good luck, man.
Half-Life Alex shit. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. I need someone to test my retro platformer, and the Vortigots told me to fuck off. Right, so yeah, now that we've taken the hit, this would be a good time to show how you get your health back. Much like with Ghosts and Goblins, you get hit once, you take it, and it's about to say you get a thing of damage, but if you get hit again after that, it's game over.
Whoa.
But if you go through the doors backwards, you get your health back. Why is your G-Man also just Xavier Renegade Age? I think it's just because I'm passively doing it. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. I need someone to test my retro platformer, and the Vortigots told me to clear off.
Let's go.
I don't know why, but I thought you were playing Takeshi's Challenge. You wouldn't be too far off, actually. I'm pretty sure Takeshi's Challenge, in some way, was an inspiration for this game. Especially since that was a game that, well, that's that. Reset. That Arino did have to complete on Game Center CX.
Good luck, man.
And this is my fault for going, no, it's fine. I can look over at chat a little bit while playing this. It's fine. As a treat. I distract myself sometimes. Oh, of course he was just in that door.
Wowza!
Wowza! Now, thankfully, the first couple sets of challenges for these games are easy, only because the games start out pretty simple. But some of the later ones, oh boy. Also, I still haven't been using the ninja stars. I am just making this game harder for myself. Some enemies block it though, like these armored samurai here. They don't take any damage from your stars whatsoever.
Good luck, man.
It's time to fight the evil Haggleman! Haggle the planet. Woo! 3 and 1.
All right. Good.
Nope, on the boss. Ooh, if we can get him over here. Hang on, hang on. Got it!
Ah! Go! Do it! Do it!
Oh, that one only clears the floor you're on. Man.
Yeah!
I never watched Xavier, but I saw a clip of a guy having a plantation of tornadoes working over. I know exactly which one you're talking about. They didn't care. They did not care that entire show. If we can get him... There we go. Oh! Yeah, if you see him, but you open the door too soon, they switch which door they're in. Ah! Nope. Well, he's somewhere. I think this is the one that runs away from you, isn't it? Yeah! Go, 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 go! Yeah! My first clip was the one where he needed it. No, my first one was the, it was, my friend sent it to me, he's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, it was the one where, it was the, do you believe in God one. Now that is a philosophical question. Friend of mine found a secret in Haggleman and got in a magazine. That's so cool. I'm so jealous. I want to find cool secrets and be in magazines too. Why him? Why not me? I want to be super cool too. You gotta help me find some of these things. I'll write what you found in a letter and send it in. Actually, what could you do if you only had you went back into the past and your only knowledge was video games? So you made it this far. This is the last Haggleman challenge. I made it even harder and more impossible. I don't care how you do it, just try and beat the 8th floor. If you beat this one, you'll see firsthand just how crazy hard Haggleman really is. Don't give up the fight! Spoil Final Fantasy VII before it comes out. Yeah, make yourself like a gaming prodigy, where like, you start your own magazine, where you just tell everyone, I'm going to accurately predict the end of this video game. So everyone thinks you're some kind of weird insider in the industry. But the only thing you do is just spoil the endings for everyone. Crazy hard? After beating it? Why would it be after beating it? Well, I guess we'll know once you beat the challenge. Sounds pretty hard. But let's kick some butt. Alright, let's wrap up Haggleman. Dude, you get ahead of some big things in this scene. Oh yeah, you know, you could accurately predict, like, oh hey, yeah, you know that one CD-based console coming out? Yeah, don't buy that one. In fact, the Saturn's just going to be a bad investment in general, and it won't really be worth it until way, way later. Buy all the JRPGs, because nobody else will. Fuck that, I'm gonna make the 3DO take off. Change the course of history forever. Make the Nintendo PlayStation a real thing. Oh, ah! Oh, there's the boss, though. I think we got him out just as we got the last enemy killed. Maximize that score potential. Metal Gear Solid 2 is going to need most of the big action scenes from the end cut from it. I don't know why, though. Go back to the Genesis days and tell people that Sega will soon leave the console biz. Get out of the loony bin. Yeah, it's just like, you know how cool the Genesis is now? Yeah? Well, their next console is not going to do well, and their next console is going to do worse because of piracy. I'd make Xbox buy Nintendo and Capcom and make them a monopoly. Oh my god, could you imagine? You know, actually, you know what I would do? Like, petty. Very petty. But I would go back in time and I would tell Rare, guys, I know Nintendo's being really fucking rough to you right now, but just stick with it. Please. The baby that stuns all the enemies. I'd prevent Rare from getting bombed. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly what I do. It's just like, please stick with Nintendo. Don't want to get bought out by Microsoft. You guys are gonna make Grab by the Ghoulies, and everyone's gonna think you're terrible. Even though Grab by the Ghoulies really isn't a bad game at all. Not even at all.
Let's do it.
I would save the Lunar and Lufia again. Ah, I fucking love Lunar and Lufia. Man. Speaking of, one of the upcoming Bad Games blocks is going to be a fucking Lunar game. And if you played the Lunar games, you know which one it is. Ooh. Lunar Dragons, you got it. That is probably one of the worst RPGs ever. It's funny. Two of my most hated RPGs are DS games. Surprises the hell out of me.
Yes. All right. Nice.
Lunar 2. Even better, I'd make Xbox buy Sega and rename the Xbox into the Dreamcast. I remember there was a, like, rumor going around for the longest time, and people were just kind of jokingly calling the Xbox the Dreamcast 2. Not only because the button placement and color scheme on the controller was exactly the same, but because Sega was porting all their freaking games to it. So everyone's just like, Sega doesn't need to make another console. Microsoft made it for them. Get the health back so we don't lose our life. Sayonara, boyo! Health back. Got him. Oh man, this one's fast. Got him. Me going back in time, making Sega put a DVD drive in the shrink. Don't invest in your proprietary GD-ROMs. It will fail. Oh, man. Yeah, it's... it is funny looking at a lot of this stuff in hindsight, of course. But, you know... Should we? Yeah, why not? Extra points.
One up, baby.
Whoa, hey. Nice. I wish that I were a lounging Japanese chun. I wish I was young enough to where being in that position for like an hour or two straight didn't make me feel like I needed to die. Like, if I'm in that position, I better be exercising. It's the only way that I will accept it hurting. Whoa, that was quick. Do some fucking yoga. Lunar Dragon Song is the only Lunar game I've played by and by. It looks like a poorly up-resed SNES game. That's being very generous to it. The sprite scaling on that game looks awful. I bought Lunar... Well, I bought... Was it... No. My friend bought Lunar Dragon Song, and I bought Super Mario 64 DS. Because they both came out right around the launch of the DS. And played Mario... And he's just like, oh yeah, you know, it's a JRPG for the DS. I'm like, oh cool. Man. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Finally.
Actually, I'd like to save Human Entertainment as well and stop them from making Demon. Yeah. A future where they still have the rights to Clock Tower games and are still making, you know, good shit. Speaking of holy shit, freaking, aw, man. Should've been using the doors. Freaking, Nightcry finally had a sale after not being on sale for years. So I finally got a copy of Nightcry.
Alright.
Let's see if we can... Jump up there, jump up there, jump up there. Gotcha! Got it! Do the stars work on them? I forget. Let me see. They do. Aye! What happened there? Ugh. Oh, we're doing bad on this stage. Oh, we're doing bad on this stage. Ah!
This is hard.
It's okay. We know the continue code. We're fine. Yeah, Yeah, I was about to say, these are the ones that'll start running from you. Yeah, this is the one that let you throw too. Ay! That was close. Oh, you bitch. I forgot he was only going to be stunned when I went out the door. I should have just waited for him to walk by. Man. Been a hot minute since I remember having any troubles with this. It also doesn't help that we've been opening all these doors and the boss hasn't been showing up in any of them.
Dude!
The final man!
All right!
Got him! Oh, oh, oh! How did I manage that? Holy shit! Thank you! But... not the Red Devil! Get back here! Your adventure is not end! I don't know how the Japanese manage that lying position. It seems even old people can still do it. Discipline tradition. Also, younger people are expected to have to look at it. Yeah, like at the very least with me, there'd be a pillow there. You did it! You beat the challenge! Man, Haggleman's really fun, huh? Imagine trying to beat challenges for crummy games. That would really suck. It's good the Hackleman was a super fun game. I hope the next game's just as good. Heck yeah. I'd constantly breaking the squares off until the other squares go. It was you, Solid. You're the reason that Kingdom Hearts HD took so long. Alright! The next set of challenges will be of a new game. Next game is Rally King. Your next challenge is this. Drift Boost twice. Trigger Drift Boost twice. Drift Boost is simply, Drift Boost is, it's... What am I doing? Read the manual if you don't know. Anyway, good luck with this one. Thank you again, Spectre. Imagine having to beat challenges for crappy games. Imagine making drinking games out of crappy games. Imagine not wanting to live the day after. Oh, dear Lord. Did he say Rally King? I just bought that game today. Talk about a convenient coincidence. Anyway, whether it's coincidence or not, we got the game, so let's play it. Oh, and I bought a new magazine, too. Sweet. Right. Is there a new game coming from Tomato? Ooh. Secrets from the game industry. The ultimate racing game. How the hell is this kid so loaded with money he can buy all these games? Well, not only just that, but, like, consistently, he seems to keep buying the best games, you know? He hasn't gotten burned out by one of the magazines having just, like, a fucking Back to the Future in it yet or some shit. In this game, I wanted players to feel like they're actually drifting. When I was younger, I'd go watch races and always got excited when a rally car would come screaming through the corner with tires smoking. The bearded driver was also G-Man's idea. G-Man. Keep the car at the same angle for 1 second while drifting to trigger the boost. Gosh, this one's a lot of fun. Some tracks have hidden shortcuts. You'll miss them if you go all out through the course. This kid probably had a Neo Geo with all that money. Yeah, Neo Geo, 3DO, all the usual really expensive shit from back then. Got a review. The super cheat code for Haggleman. For fans of Tomatoes shooter Cosmic Gate, we have great news. Tomatoes working on a new game. What kind of game will it be? An action game like their best-selling Haggleman, or maybe even another excellent shooting game like their last? I want to become a game magazine editor. I want to get paid too. Nevada, Ivana Tinkle. Okay. To be a game editor, you first live for games, and you dig up the news that readers want to know. Also, the editorial department is like a war zone, so forget coming in to play. This one paragraph has better morals than most of the stupid shit that comes out of articles today. Oh yeah, and they got their new editor-in-chief. Well, let's get the easy challenge out of the way. Rally King! Yeah, like this kid's bought 3,
Don't mess up.
like, NES game, like Famicom games in the span of like a couple months.
Dude. Whoa. Oh, man.
And there we go. Wait, we still have articles. So, I know I took last week off for a break and everything, so we really didn't get a chance to talk about some of this stuff. But friggin' Kotaku's editor-in-chief walked out because the higher-ups at Geo Media were like, yeah, so we want you guys to put out guides once a week. Like, multiple guides once a week. Even if you guys don't like doing that. And it's just like, yeah, no, fuck that, I'm leaving. And sure enough, that's exactly what Kotaku's doing now. They're hardly reporting on the news. Every day is just a new fucking guide for whatever the most recent game is. It's really sad. Oh, also they shut off all the comments on the site so people can't talk about that shit. Like, what the shit? I in no way am gonna sit there and defend Kotaku. Fuck off with that. Hell no. But at the same time, I could not imagine being asked to just, like, oh, you want to report on something interesting happening in the industry? No, you need to tell people how to get Tifa's dressed properly in Rebirth, or you're fired. Ugh. What? Do my job? Yeah. I mean, yeah, they have to do their job. They have to listen to their bosses and do these shitty guides. But, ugh, man. Yeah. You know how in race games when you go really fast and you're using the control pad to turn around corners? You notice you can't help but move your body too? It's like you're turning the steering wheel of a car. As if using your entire body to wheel your car around a corner. Dude, this game's super crazy. Feels like you're really in a car. 5 new ways the new Xbox is like Trump. Oh god. I wouldn't even be surprised, not even a little. Ugh. My mom plays Call of Duty, and that's not okay. Well, as long as they don't put out another article about wanting to see a character's balls, I guess we'll be fine. I wish I was joking about that. That's actually true. How do you like Rally King? Having fun? I'm just asking. I didn't say I made the game. Your next challenge is this. Beat the first course. You won't be able to beat it if you keep blowing up. Anyways, keep on kicking. Apparently, these strategy guides are getting popular. It tells you about strategies and hidden secrets and stuff. Are you one of those people that buy strategy guides? For me, it depends on the game. And I also usually don't tend to crack them open until I've completed the game the first time. So, like, if it's a Souls game, I will definitely buy the strategy guide, but I will keep that shit sealed until after I'm on my first New Game Plus. All the time. You bought the game, so I guess you'll want to beat it. You find every little thing with the strategy guide. But then, if you're relying on them too much, I feel like the game might lose some of its fun. Yeah, that's pretty true. Also, sometimes they just get shit wrong. And of course, the other problem with having this stuff in print in the modern video game era is patches can make the shit in your guides obsolete. I have a Dark Souls 2 guide up there that's pretty much completely worthless now. With all the patches, not to mention Scholars of the First Sin, like that Dark Souls 2 walkthrough is almost worthless. I still remember the journalist who felt the need to write an article about putting Joy-Cons in his eye. Or, of course, the endless articles about people going, "We tasted the Switch cartridges and they don't taste good." Are those close enough, Kotaku? They're pretty accurate. Alright, let's beat our first course! Ooh, jeez. I have been drinking enough water tonight, what the hell? Yeah, Rally King here? Oh, I played this one a lot, and I mean a lot. I love this game. Oh, shut up, you.
I'm hungry.
Oh, I missed a shortcut.
Yes. Whoa.
Ah, I forgot. You have to push the controller in the opposite direction your car is leaning. Go, 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 go.
No way.
No way what? I don't need the points, man. Shut up. Points aren't important. We just need to win and not die. Ooh. That's not good. Ah! I don't think that... Oh, yeah, health things start showing up until you've lost about half your health, though. If I'm remembering correctly. And I missed the shortcut again. I did not commit to the turn. Saved it. Remember the infamous Melee guide that stated Jigglypuff's rest move is the worst? You mean the move that lets you instantly knock somebody out and then go grab a home run bat and win? Like every time? This is the one game that makes me lose a tiny bit of immersion in NES games because there's no way a drift mechanic would be that well thought out. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of fun though, because while it does emulate the styles very well, a lot of the games have enough modern conveniences to where they don't feel like they're drags to play, which I really like. My grandma says you shouldn't waste food. Beer too? So, like, pretty much every single game in this collection is an absolute banger, because it doesn't, you know, have the forced difficulty to, you know, make it so that you couldn't get away with beating it with a rental, or just obscure-ass shit that prevents you from getting to the end of it, anything like that. So, I have this sandwich I couldn't finish in my backpack. Wanna eat it? What am I doing to eat and sleep and drink? Stop playing video games and do your homework, is what my mother used to say to me. But you have challenges to beat. Your next challenge is this. Finish the second course in 5th place or better. You can't do that just by driving around. You better start researching how you can go fast. Well then, keep on kicking. Oh yeah, I bought the newest issue of GameFan today. This month, 2 new games were announced. Only 2. And it's only 2 because the Nintendo Seal of Quality shit keeps happening. And we're going through a cartridge shortage. By the way, everybody's talking about it in school lately. I heard there's a pro gamer who's really good at games. I don't really understand what makes him so great. You know why this guy's so great? His hairdo. It's so bad. Rapid fire. Rapid fire? Oh, so we can push buttons super fast. How convenient would that be if you can shoot that fast? This pro gamer guy's super cool. I want to be like him. Alright, obviously we have to check out the new magazine. Woo, the first real RPG for a home console. Yeah, a new game from the new studio, Colacan. This exciting news was discovered solely through the hard work of the editorial staff. Coming soon to home consoles, a genuine RPG, Guadia Quest. Use swords and magic in an epic fantasy adventure. An incredibly talented group has been assembled for the most anticipated game ever. Woo! This will be one of the best games ever. You just wait. There's some illustrations for it. Yeah! I want to see the look on Challenge Guy's face when I put in an order for Game Genie. It looks like the girl's a magic user. Of course she is. Make your car indestructible. Simply press select while holding left on the control pad on the title screen. If the color of your car is green, that means your car is now invincible. You can find this character in the shortcut. Could there be more hidden characters? Yep, and how to get the launch. Tips from a Rally King master. Nope, yep, and there's the second space shooter. Yeah, I think this is the one where you could have the multiple ships. Games are so cool that I don't want to study. What should I do? Eurus not. So good to hear that you like games so much. Developers will be happy to hear that. Keep playing games, but you should try to study with the same enthusiasm. Woo! Back to Rally King. Also, the other thing, too, just because every single byte was important back in NES days, like, so you probably wouldn't have a title screen like this with a completely different color. No, you just have this. You just have this screen here. But again, it does a very good job emulating the games. Beyond that, of course. The only thing I would ask for is I'd want some sprite glitching for when things get way too busy. Just to be able to, like, accurately have that. I think if I remember correctly, they did that with Mega Man 9 and 10.
Oh, man!
Nope, not yet. Kept thinking the shortcut was going to come up. Where you could have it do the sprite flickering.
Dude!
Ooh, out of my way! We're not doing bad at all.
Whoa! Whoa! Huh? You missed it!
Yeah, this is also the game where Yuri is at his most vocal, because there's so much shit going on. Thanks, NVIDIA. Good to know. NVIDIA would like to inform you all that there's a driver update. If you saw it on the screen at all, that's why. Ah! That's okay, we're still in second place, doesn't matter. Plus, this isn't even the course that we have to get first place in. Or top 5. Damn it. Oh, you are driving. Yes, I'm a very distracted driver right now. Mega Man 10's fake boss. I love it. God, I remember when that was the only Mega Man related thing we were getting. I mean, we got Mega Man 9 and 10 on the Wii, which was great, but then, like, after that, it's, like... He's a fighter in that one crossover game we're doing. And it's the American box art one. Aren't you Mega Man fans excited? No.
Good luck, man! Yeah! Whoa!
Oof. I didn't think I was that close to the side.
Whoa! Whoa!
And I missed the shortcut. That's fine. We got plenty of time to get 5th place.
Ah! Whoa! Whoa!
Why am I... There we go. Like, why am I messing up the drift so much?
Whoa!
My man, don't worry about the points. We don't need them.
Whoa!
It's not that kind of game.
No way! Oh, man! Yes!
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Ah!
Come on. There we go. I keep forgetting you have to rock it just a little more. Ah.
Whoa! Yes! Dude! Yeah!
Aye!
Hard.
Miss both the turns, why don't you? That's okay, we still got it. What do you mean? They released Mega Man Legends. Spectre, what timeline were you in that it actually came out? Can I come live there with you? Please? Remember when we had 3 Mega Man games coming out and they were all fucking canceled at once? I remember when Capcom blamed the fans of Legends 3 not coming. Yeah, because they didn't release that friggin' playable prototype. And they're like, no, there's obviously no interest in it. It's like, how do you know there was no interest in it? You never released the fucking prototype. Man. Hey, did you read the last issue of Game Fan? Doesn't Star Prince look super fun? It's made by Tomato, the creators of Cosmic Gate. It's gonna be awesome. Guardia Quest looks super cool too. Which do you think will be more fun? I am more of an RPG guy, so yeah. So you're curious about Guardia Quest too, huh? I can't wait to play it either. When I was reading the article, I wanted to play it so bad. I can't wait for more info. That's what the time travel was for. Unfortunately, once I came back, I realized I created a good alternate timeline, but I have to stay in this one. Someone out there somewhere is enjoying Mega Man Legends 3, and it will never be us. I didn't think you'd actually beat this challenge. You've been beating challenges like a rally car, super fast. The next challenge is the last Rally King challenge. Oh yeah, time for the points to matter. Welcome to Whose Game Challenge Is It Anyways? Everything is made up and the points suddenly matter. Rack up at least 15,000 points. You may be focused only on going fast, but speed alone won't do you any good this time. Anyway, keep on kicking. Not here. It's not here. I can't find one. What am I looking for? Isn't that obvious? I'm looking for a cartridge that lights up when you play it. I saw one at my friend's house, and this lamp is like a fragile light that makes you want to protect it. When you look at it, it makes you feel like you need to beat the game. Like the light's asking you to. I just thought maybe I had one floating around somewhere. Could you help me find it? Sure. Alright, let's find it, is what I want to say. But I actually don't have one. I know I never had one, but I still had to try to find it. That's how real men are sometimes. Us, we like Mega Man. Capcom, nobody likes Mega Man. If I saw a light, I would destroy it. I just want to, like, find this knockoff cartridge that's probably some, like, Action 51 bullshit that lights up when you plug it into the cart. It's like, what? Meanwhile, we have indies and Inti crates continue. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Most of the 2D stuff Indie Crates has been coming out with has just been golden. It's nice to see that the Gunvolt series is doing well, all things considered. You know, to the point where they've been making a bunch of them. Alright, 15,000 points time. Go, go, go! Alright, so the little point things we've been seeing before, they're suddenly important now. And of course we need to make sure we go down the secret path. Woo! I thought I was going backwards for a second there. Ah! On the grass too much. There we go. Hey! Didn't even look like I got hit by anything. Just kind of happened. Oh, man! Stop floating right under the car. Please.
You can do it. Dude.
That's it. I'm gonna find Yuri Lowenthal, make him my own personal life coach. I want him cheering me on when I do even the most inconsequential things. Hit by nothing, this really is an NES game. Where did that sprite come from? Ah! All because I'm trying to get the points. Come on.
Whoa, you missed it.
I know I missed it. Shut up. Ah!
Huh? Dude, serious?
Well, let's just get to the finish line before we blow up. We can make up getting points in the next stage. I'm glad the newer version of Gunfault fixed the translation. Oh yeah, and there's just a nice big collection of them that you can get now, which is great too.
Whoa.
Hey! I mean, we're so close to the goal anyways, we could just regularly race and we'll get it, but... Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. We did it. You did it! You've done it with all the Rally King challenges now. Dude, you're good at, like, every game you play. You're like that guy from that one game movie. What? You didn't see it? It's about a guy that runs away from home with his brother to enter a video game tournament in Los Angeles. In the movie, there's this super cool move called the Glove of Power that I'm trying to learn. You should try to learn it with me. Could you get away with references to the wizard today? Like, at all? And people, like, under 30 are gonna get you? Ay. That's being generous. Maybe under 25. There's a good chance a bunch of kids today have probably seen at least a couple AVGN episodes.
California.
Dude, it's hot! I have heat stroke. That's how you feel, huh? Your next game is a shooter so cool, it'll instantly make you chill. So it's so cool, it's hot? The game is Star Prince. You've been dying to play this one, haven't you? So your first challenge is this. Beat the middle boss of the first area. It's not called a boss for nothing, so keep on kicking. Star Prince! It's by Tomato, the guys that made Cosmic Kate. I can't wait anymore. Hurry up and turn it on. I bought a new magazine too. We'll read it later. Let's play first. The excitement of getting a brand new game and taking it home. One of the other reasons I miss games having manuals. You'd buy a Game Boy Advance game, you'd get in the back of your mom's car, and you just sit there and read the manual on the way back, you know? Kind of getting you all excited for what's going to be in it. Just fun shit like that. Fuck you, we can wait. I'm reading the magazine. Alright. Hey everyone, it's NRX. Look at that sick, cool dude. Kind of looks like Film Brain. It's NRX, the greatest gamer ever. You're all enjoying Star Prince, right? Let's call it SP for short. SP is Tomato's ultimate shooting game. I want you to get fired up about SP, especially when trying to get a high score. Here's a tip for beating the middle boss. Did you know if you hold down A or B, you activate a force field? If you're hit by 3 enemy attacks, you'll unleash a powerful counterattack. In all Tomato games, the one-up item is a tomato. Old manuals were cool, yo. You could just read the Zelda manual and be in it. Yeah, and you get all the neat illustrations and pictures. You'd read up on the story of the game. Just fucking great shit. Now you get a game and you're lucky if they even have an insert in there, you know, with, like, a health warning. Actually, I was picking up games for my PSVR 2, and I got the second Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, and the physical version of that actually has some good stuff in it. I was about to say that it's got a steelbook, which is nice. It's got a little insert manual thing, which is kind of cute. But the cutest thing in it is it has a keychain where you put your key into it, and the end of your key is shaped like a chainsaw. It's just it's cute. I like it. Ooh, pay close attention to the energy ring in its core. When the ring's glowing, it's going to unleash a laser attack. While the details are still shrouded, we can tell you there's a hidden character worth 1.5 million points. The editorial staff is still trying to get more details, but we think it has to do with the timing of destroying a mid-boss. Yeah. Ooh, a rapid-fire controller, eh? Cool. And starting left again. A cheat code to make all rival cars disappear. Oh, we could have used that last time, huh? Press select while pressing down and right on the title screen. Who's the blue bird on the cover of every Game Fan? It's Twitter. Get yourself checked. That blue bird is our mascot, Larry T. Oh, yeah. Ollie to Booger. Yeah. Larry T. Bird. He loves ramen and video games, and his favorite color is blue, of course. His favorite word is spoon. Legend of Icarus. That's good. Space Warrior Metreus. There it is. Dave left us to join the circuit. Tony Hawk? So I'll be picking up where he left off as editor-in-chief. I'm sure everyone's disappointed about Guardia Quest being delayed from September to December. We're looking forward to it as much as our readers, so let's keep the hope alive. I love these sunglasses. They're so bad. The ultimate gamer. Wow, look at those graphics! It's only been like a year. Take off! Oh, yeah. Very good. Yeah, in the case of this game, I don't know if the poor NES could handle all these sprites going on at once without a huge amount of screen flickering going on. Nice. Having already been talked about only to then get delayed is such a nice... Yeah, especially since I think that's what happened with the English version of Final Fantasy, isn't it? It got delayed by a couple months over here, too. That pro gamer dude is great being able to beat it easily. I want to be just like him. Maybe I'll cut my hair like his. Well. You beat it so fast. But this should have been no sweat for someone like you. Don't get cocky now. Your next challenge is this. Get a 1-up. Get a 1-up in Star Prince. Think you can beat this challenge? I would love to see you try. Keep on kicking. Have you been following the teachings of the pro gamer? Teachings? His teachings are essential, like milk is to cereal. Essential. Oh man, I'll go over them for you. 1. Train diligently. 2. Games aren't beaten a day. 3. Play games every day. What? You've heard enough? This guy's got 108 teachings, though. Yeah. My teaching is turn on game, play game, let's go. Man, I love this game. It's got a lot of variety and was sold for cheap. The humor's pretty good, you know, it's like kidsy stuff, and it's just such a fun little callback to this era of gaming. I would do horrible things to get the Switch version of this with a English translation. Ah, there goes my spread shot. Ah, well. At least we get the good counter move.
Whoa! Yes!
Oh, hey, it's totally not Rekka. Oh, spread shot. Thank you. Oh, I think the tomato's right here. Yep. Still remember that after all this time. Jesus. Dude! Did you see it? That pro gamer guy was on a TV special. He said he does 1,000 finger push-ups a day to train. Is that what he calls them? He had to train, like, really, really, really hard to get his level of rapid firing. Dude, maybe this guy is better at games than that guy in that one movie. Like, all the games have tomatoes as well. Yeah, it's just like there's, like, with like, specific developers, they have their own things with each of the games that just carry over as, like, a tradition. Because that's just accurate shit, you know, like the Konami code. What the... You beat it already? Man, that was fast. A lot faster than I expected. I guess I should make the challenges a bit harder. Your next challenge is this. In Star Prince, beat the final boss in Area 2. This boss is pretty strong. You're gonna need power-ups. Think you can beat it? Well, I seriously doubt it. Good luck, puppet boy! Yeah, there's a couple wizard references in this. It's funny. Dude, I bought this month's issue of Game Fan magazine. That's not all today. Ta-da! What do you think this is? This here's the rumored Star Prince exclusive auto rapid fire controller. If we use this, we can play just like the pros. We don't have to worry about finger cramps anymore. Super fun rapid fire lifestyle awaits us. Heck yeah. Yep, you even get a rapid fire controller. I already know, that's a Famicom. You know, when I first played this game, I never actually thought about that. And then, like, when I went back and played it again, after having seen a, like, Famicom controller, like an actual Famicom Model 1 in real life, I had the same exact reaction. I'm like, wait, where is he plugging that into? Maybe that's why this one's longer. It has more controller slots on it somewhere. Star Prince is heating up the summer months. Getting the 1.5 million bonus point is far from easy. Defeat each mid-boss in 12 seconds. You hear a confirmation tone, then shoot the area shown in this picture 7 times. If you shoot a power up 12 times, you can do an epic amount of damage. I love it. It's, again, it's like... Yeah, it's emulating all these old games, but there's all this just, like, really fun stuff that gets rid of the annoyances. Because in old shooters like this, top-down shooters, it's like, oh, there's a power-up I don't want. That shit's in the way. I gotta avoid it as it scrolls down the screen. Nah, in this, you just get to take advantage of that. 6 letters are hidden in each area. Spell out Prince to receive a big bonus. Oh yeah, and this fun thing too, where like if you notice patterns with some of the stuff on here, you can get extra points for it. Just it's cool. I love it. Parodius does that too. Oh, God. It's been so long since I played Parodius. Oh, man. I love the Gradius games, though. Freaking great. A special edition Rally King to be released, introducing a special version of the hit game Rally King. This game combines the efforts of Simplesoft, Game Fan Magazine, and Inokichi. With new graphics and revamped courses, this version will only be available as a prize to a few lucky Game Fan readers. Yeah, because the only way to get the magazines beforehand is you didn't really pick them up on a shelf. You had to get a subscription for them. You had to mail in for it. Have a good night, Spectre. Alright, players can look forward to awesome gaming experience with new course layouts and Inokichi and Game Fan signs aligning the course. Gosh, try English. Send in the attached postcard to win. I can't pull off a rapid fire, and now I'm the school's laughingstock. From Jock Strap. The best way to train is to repeatedly push every button you see. Eventually, your skills in high-speed button mashing will develop. However, you should avoid intercom buttons. It's Editor-in-Chief Greg rocking the new Star Prince controller. I have some bad news for everyone. I will be moving on to another magazine. They cannot keep an Editor-in-Chief to save their life. Did this guy choose the pen name Milkman? No, it chose him. Alright, so now we gotta beat the Stage 2 boss, but we have the added advantage of not needing to mash the button anymore.
Good luck, man.
Now we can just hold down Y, and off we go. In before young Arino solders his controllers in and out. Oh, man. Yeah, now we can make this game our bitch. Woo!
Good.
Hold it, hold it. Got it.
What up, baby? Oh, mama. Good.
Is this the one you can only beat by doing counter? No, okay.
Holy. Whoa.
So I remember there was like one where you could really only damage it if you did counter moves. Nice. Ah!
You can do it.
Bye-bye, power-up. And that's the boss fight. Watched a really cool Russian AVGM parody that covered the history of the Dendy from the perspective of someone who owned it. It was wild. Imagine having to deal with those models that were wired. Ugh. My God, no. We had a when I had an NES when I was a kid, we had the shitty fucking coaxial stuff that you had to screw in with the fucking box. You know, the one with the little wire thing to make it work on older TVs. Ugh. God. Am I happy that we just kind of have, like, standards for this shit now? So that we don't have to deal with it. Oh yeah, and this is one of those games where your back shot's actually useful. Because not only does it help you with finding secrets, there's a whole bunch of enemy spawns later on in this game that just keep popping up behind you. Yeah, but I want that spread shot, man.
What up, baby? Whoa!
Oh, I forgot you can't block those ones. Damn it.
Whoa! Whoa! All right!
Doesn't matter. We're not going for points right now anyways.
All right!
You know, I want to play a fun top-down space shooter like this again. Actually, one I have that I don't think I've played yet is I have, what's the name of it? Darius! That's the one. I got that on PC. I still have not played that one yet.
Good luck, man. All right!
Yeah, I'd rather have the rapid fire than the other one. Yeah, I didn't pick up Darius for the longest time because it was like a $50 or $60 game or something. And I'm like, whoa, is it that worth it? And all the reviews are just like, yeah, if you want a top-down shooter with fucking content, pick this up. Shit. I'll take it. Look out. Yeah, that's what I mean about the enemies coming up behind you. Darius Burst, that was the name, yeah. Yeah, that was the full name of it. You know, I'm being an idiot. I keep forgetting to put up the shield like an idiot.
Yes! All right!
Wow, that went better. I wonder why. Of course it's awesome. Cave made it. Of course it is. What was the other, shit. What was the other cave shooter, I'd play all the time? It's the one that had it has the ridiculously long name. Mushihime-sama, I think is the name of it.
All right! All right! Whoa!
Those are some crunchy sound effects. I keep forgetting you're supposed to pay attention to the little ring around them, so that you don't have to get bamboozled by that. Got it. Oh, yep, Dodonpachi, yep. I do wish Square would just allow the dev team behind it to make Einhander too. I'm just happy we're in a state where we're getting indie games that are finally filling in a lot of these voids that developers just don't want to do anymore. Smaller projects that sell for less money is just not a thing. Everything needs to just be maximum output and maximum revenue generating. Just, How's it feel playing with auto rapid fire? Awesome. Right? Till now, rapid fire was a legendary technique. But now, just press a button and play like the pros. Star Prince is a piece of cake now that we have this. Auto rapid fire? That's cheating! Rats, mice, vermin! Why didn't I think of that? Guess I'll have to rethink all the challenges now. On that note, your next challenge is this! Rack up over 250,000 points in Star Prince. You'll need to get creative with this challenge, so get cracking! Dude, you're good at shooting games too. But don't get cocky, there's always someone better. You've heard too, right? Tomato's sponsoring a Star Prince competition. The best players competing for the highest score. It's the nation's largest game competition. Compared to the guys who enter, we're still small fry. Wouldn't it be super cool if we could compete one day? Wouldn't it be cool if we had, like, neat competitions sponsored by game industries that weren't just esports shit? Ah. I miss when Capcom would release the tiny titles along with the big ones, like they did with Bionic. Yeah, I especially since like the Dark Void remake turned out being kind of but Dark Void Zero was really good.
Game on!
Yeah, and then, like, on notes of that, we'd just get, like, random license games that ended up being really good, like that, the freaking Mummy Demastered thing. Aye! Now I'm messing up, even worse. Nice. In fact, it worked so well for Bionic Commando, they made Rearm too. Yeah, especially, you know, you have all these development teams and everything, like, oh, we're working on big projects, so, like, Sony's like, yeah, we don't have any, like, big games coming out this year for the PS5. It's like, okay, so make something small. Game, I was holding down the shield button. Yeah, that. You okay? Whoa! Got sniped from the back. Yeah, we're definitely not getting the Prince bonus, that's for sure.
Yes! Alright!
But, yeah, with companies needing to take so long with all these games, like, alright, get a smaller team to just make something small and fun. Something that'll only cost $10, $20 and people enjoy. Like, work on more shit like fucking Hi-Fi Rush. Like, come on. Doesn't even have to be that involved. Problem is, Nintendo does the same thing and they charge $60 for it. We got 105,000. You know, one thing that amazes me a lot with these streams is my choice in controllers when I'm playing a lot of these games. For a lot of these streams, when I've been playing something that needs a D-pad, I've just been using this Google Stadia controller. And I'll be brutally honest, I like this controller. It's super comfy. Stadia itself was complete dog shit, but I love this controller. I wasn't paying attention. That one's on me. Don't mess up. Too late. Already did. God, the poor NES would be struggling with all this shit happening on the screen. You know what game I'm thinking of with shit like this? Completely fucking random. But, fucking King's Knight comes to mind. With all the bullshit flying around on the screen. That game would lag so bad. Woo! That was quick. I don't think we got all the princes that time. Nope. 3 letters that time. Ah, well. We're almost there. Let's go! Just need about 37,000 more points and we can do it. Ah, I forgot about that. Well, there goes a bunch of extra points we could have gotten. And I ran right into the enemy. Yeah, really, don't mess up. I forgot that not having a power-up only gives you the front shield. Okay, yeah, we can't mess up. We can't. We're so close to the end. And if we have to restart, we'll lose all of our points. Oh. Oh, come on. Thank you. Shit gets tense sometimes. As it should when you're trying to emulate that, you know, old school Nintendo feel. That's the other thing, too, with a lot of these games is, I know we were talking about, like, the unfair bullshit difficulty stuff and everything earlier, but nothing in this is too Nintendo hard, you know? So no more Star Prince challenges. Dude, Star Prince was super exciting. Very good at shooting games, but I still loved it. Oh, I'm not very good. You beat a lot of enemies, but I bet if you played some more, you'd rack up even more points. We're not finished with Star Prince just yet. Rally King SP giveaway. He's back again. Yo, yo, yo! You still playing games? Finally decided on the next game you'll be playing. It's called Rally King SP. You can only get this game by winning a contest. So I guess getting your hands on this game will be impossible. Your first challenge is this. Clear the first course without drifting once. I'm sure you've learned quite a bit from before, so I figured I'd make this first challenge a bit hard. Keep on kicking, or else. Oh, that's how he has the rapid controller. You can see he's got it plugged into the back. So there must be more controller ports on the back of this particular Famicom. I put the new game fan in the usual place. Anyway, what game should we play today? Wanna play some Rally King? Yeah? Let's play some Rally King! Dude, check this out! Do you have eyes? Do they work? Look at the package! It's different, right? This is the Rally King SP. You can't get it at stores. I actually won the contest! Awesome, right? Yeah, dude, super cool, huh? Tell me I'm great. Tell me till I get sick of it. Till my head explodes. Bow at my feet and tell me I'm great. The average internet user. The average blue checkmark. Falls 3DO or CDI logic. Yeah. Actually, was it the 3DO one where you had to you daisy chain the controllers, right? Or was that the 3D? Yeah, it was the 3DO where you daisy chained them, wasn't it? I think. Sure. 3DO. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, brain, don't be failing me now. I'm pretty sure it's right. But yeah, certain models of the CDI had a second controller port on the back, which is CDI controller port 1 on the back and port. Yeah. Yeah, there were, what was it? There were 3 different models of the CDI, if I remember correctly. And yeah, one of the fucking fat one had the controller port on the back of it, which is, yeah. I think that was mostly because primarily it thought you were going to get the wireless remote controller, so you just plug it into the back, but back then that shit was unreliable, so you'd want that plugged into the front regardless so it had a better signal. There we go. Hit release, not available. So yeah, you even get promotional tie-in video games, which was a real thing back then too. I mean, this is assuming the designers ever intended for you to play real videos. No, the CDI was always just meant to be a multimedia device. It wasn't really meant for video games, but Philips had their deal with Nintendo, and by God, they were going to try to make it work. Okay. Haggleman 2! Info on the Haggleman sequel straight from the developer. Set to launch December 10th. I think the thing people will look forward to most is the action. Haggleman 2 is the same great action, but a much deeper game with a higher difficulty level. $3.30 for a magazine in 19... Yeah, not even that, but like this is the kind of thing where it feels like it's supposed to be one of those like monthly subscription things you get. So, yeah, $3.30 would still be fucking ludicrous. This thing better have like floppy disk demos in it for that price. Greetings and salutations, it's Dean Stark here. Ooh, Star Prince Invincibility Code. Hold up and press AAA, then down and BBB at the title screen. Oh yeah, and the course select in the original Rally King. I love it, she's like, did you get your copy of this giveaway game that we only gave away to select people yet? Here's some coverage on this game you'll never be able to play. Imagine being a UK kid and trying to type out those games they print 3 pages ago. Oh my god. Yeah, where you're just like punching in freaking BASIC on your Commodore for like probably like 10-15 minutes straight. And if you get one fucking thing wrong, it's like the freaking hacking in Fallout. I didn't get a copy of Rally King SP and I want one! Give it to me! It must suck to not be chosen. Try playing something else instead. Who knows? You might find a new favorite game. It's all about positive thinking. That's the worst one. That's the worst fucking name so far. How did... This game's rated E. How did Oliver Clothesoff get in here? You know, that humor is pretty accurate to the 90s game magazines. Not sure how much more accurate it'd be to, like, a Japanese magazine in the late 80s, though. Depends if the ESRB cronies are smart enough to detect those jokes. Well, in most cases with the ESRB, you have to submit the stuff that's in your game for approval, which is why shit like the hot coffee mod, happened, because they're just like, this is cut content. We didn't think anyone would actually find it and cause such a big uproar. Jeez. Yeah, most of the time developers have to submit their own stuff to ESRB with what the game contains. But, I am curious how many staff do actually go through the games on ESRB's payroll. Right. Special edition Rally King. And all the new stuff is just advertisement for ramen noodles. Cuppo Chicken Noodle. The Final Fantasy 15 experience.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, did you hear the news about ESRB trying to use AI face? Oh yeah, they announced they were gonna do that like a year or two ago. No, my favorite thing about that whole situation is the FTC just fucking with them. Just completely fucking with them. Not only did the FTC say, whoa, hold up. Now, before you guys do that, we need you to delay doing anything with it for, like, a year, okay? You guys need to not do anything with this for a year, okay? We'll be right back. And then the year happened, and the FTC came back to it, and they went, oh yeah, just don't do that. Don't do that. Just... We don't know how you guys would be parsing that data. You guys are saying that you're not keeping any of the data, but, like, Microsoft said the same thing about the Xbox One Connect, and, whoops. That was collecting biometric data. So, the FTC was just straight up like, no, don't do this. For the love of God. What are you doing, ESRB? Oh, gotta be careful not to boost. Yeah, no, they'll make an app to, it's specifically what this app was trying to do was a kid would take a picture of their face and it would get sent to the developer. The developer would then look at the picture and deem if... No, you dumbass, I didn't... Stupid. I wasn't even pushing the... Man! Yeah, and then whoever was on the other end had to determine if it was a kid or not.
Let's go!
So... yeah. It's so dumb. So yeah, not only am I thinking about all the ways that could just, like, be exploited, just finding some picture on Google of a kid online and just saying, yeah, that's me. Or, saying like, oh, that's not me, like either or. Whichever approval thing they had to do for the game. And you just get away with doing that. Or, the fact that we don't know what you guys are doing with that data. This sounds an awful lot like you're trying to collect data on kids on the sly. And that's just don't. Can we not?
No way.
Don't do it. All you'd have to do is tell a parent that the ESRB is trying to get your kid's face data, and you would immediately... Yeah, so let's see. You think that they're happy with, like, parents already being upset that, like, they bought Grand Theft Auto despite the fact it has, like, an M rating on the box? No. Where I get pissed off is, like, the ESRB wants to do shit like this, but we can't have any kind of consistency when it comes to conveying gambling in video games. Balatro just got taken down over at Peggy Because they're like, oh shit, that looks like gambling. We can't have that. Meanwhile, if you even looked at 5 seconds of gameplay of Balatro, you know it's not gambling at all. But they pulled it. Because they're like, this looks like gambling. Meanwhile, 2K sports games are allowed to have, like, full fucking casinos in them. And they get to be rated 3+ by PEGI and E for Everyone by the ESRB. Just some consistency. I just want some consistency on the issue, that's all. The big multi-billion-dollar company is allowed to get away with it, but the indie game has cards that look slightly like poker cards. Oh no! Think of the children. I am surprised we are in 5th place, since we haven't been able to boost at all. Oh, hey, look! A life car actually showed up. But can we hit 1st place? 1st place without any boosts. Wow. There. Jeez. Peggy's insanely dumb when it comes to gambling stuff. They're the reason we're stuck with fucking Voltorb Flip. Yeah, they're the reason we haven't had game centers in any Pokemon game. When I heard that they were remaking, freaking Red, Blue, Yellow on the Switch with the Let's Go games, I was like, so what are they going to do with the Game Center? And what did they do with the Game Center? Nothing. It's like, let's not. It's easier that way. And then I think about stuff like all the casinos in like Dragon's Quest games. Like, yeah. So I was like, I get to finally meet him. I was thinking like, I wonder if he's tall. I wonder what his hair's like. I was all excited, but what a disappointment. With some impersonator with a similar sounding name. Swear, dude. Think I'll never be more disappointed in my life. Guess that last challenge was more than a little evil. I mean, you could have used such an important technique. Well, for this next challenge, use any technique you want. In the spirit of things, the next challenge is this. Clear the second course with 2 minutes and 28 seconds. How's that sound? This one's all about skill, baby. Pure skill. So keep on kicking. Alright, time to snake. Games are good too, but you should try Cup Chicken Noodle. They're really good. Then he holds one up and starts looking at the camera. Yes, Gladios, I know. Cup-O Noodle is the ultimate flavor experience. Thank you. The chewy yet pleasantly firm noodles, the rich chicken-flavored soup, the tender yet mildly aromatic vegetables. Mmm. You never think it's instant because it tastes so good. So you want some too, right? I want bread. I want bread. I do want bread. What am I, a waiter? If you want to eat bread that badly, go to a deli and order a sandwich or something. Alright. Finally, we can play the game the way it was intended. The funny thing with this, too, is, like, I like the idea of just, like, this, like, giveaway version of a game. Because, again, they did a lot of shit like this in Japan. We didn't really do it as much over in America, though, which is unfortunate. Most of the time, if we ever did anything like that, it was consoles, not games. Say, what's going on with the drift?
You're kidding!
Yeah. But, like, I think the closest would be, some of those Blockbuster exclusives. Like, those are a couple of the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Like, they had those, like, the there was that version of Clay Fighter you could only get at Blockbuster.
Hungry. Easy.
Jeez! I like it still says rank out of 20, despite the fact that we just blew that car the fuck up. Someone else immediately came into the race to take their place. Oh, if I'm doing this bad with the drifting this time, we gotta pick up the pace with it with the second level. Jeez. Oh, come on. Kool-Aid Man on Atari and Chase the Chuck Wagon. Oh yeah, Atari had a lot of stuff like that. Sculptor's Cup, probably the most expensive N64. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, because you could only get it from one place, and I don't think... Were you allowed to buy it from there? I don't think you were allowed to. I think you were only supposed to rent it. I think? I mean, you could buy stuff at Blockbuster. So I imagine there's someone out there that was able to just get, like, a bought copy. Yeah. Yeah. Come on now. There we go.
No way.
Dude, we didn't need it. We've only lost one block of health. We're fine. Oh, that's a tight turn. But yeah, you wouldn't, funnily enough, they're, like, unless it was, like, some kind of strategy game, which there were some strategy games on the NES, you wouldn't really have something with, like, this many mechanics to it on the NES. Like, not even that the NES couldn't handle something with these kind of mechanics. It mostly would just be it's kind of out of the scope of the developers to do it. Like, the NES was impressive to have Super Mario Bros. 3 on it. Having two kinds of scrolling at once.
Oh, man! No way!
But, yeah, that too. Like wanting to keep the game simple as well. I mean, it's a console that had, like, 4 buttons max and a D-pad. You didn't... You weren't making anything terribly complicated. Shit.
Whoa.
Come on. Ah, we just gotta get to the end. Come on. Got it. Gotta love the creativity of the marketing team's back. Oh, yeah. The Kool-Aid Man you got from redeeming Kool-Aid points from the packages. I know I've talked about it before. I remember we got a Spider-Man PC demo from, like, milk carton shit when I was a kid. That had the really cool screensaver where your mouse got stuck in a web. I love that shit. Famicom also allowed extra hardware that Nintendo of America didn't allow. Oh, yeah, yeah. Especially since they actually had a disc system for the Famicom. Gosh, how they handled some of the kiosks with the Famicom was so cool, too. You could get, like, the rewritable games that you could bring into a kiosk, so you had another game to bring with you back on the way home. Just by bringing your disc and putting it in and taking it. It's just cool shit. You beat another challenge, but dude, how are you able to go so fast in Slippery Course 2? I don't personally like this course. I'm not really sure what it is. The word slippery just sounds so gross. Dude, it's the word slippery. It's not the word moist. You'll be fine. What? You beat it already? I haven't even thought on the next one yet. Crud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we back? Hello? What happened? That was me. Yeah, okay, you're back. OBS went down for a whole second. It just told me it disconnected and came right back. That had to be on YouTube's end. What the heck? Yeah, no, that was YouTube. That was not me. I didn't even drop any frames. Anyways, where were we? He's thinking up new challenges all the time. I bet he's playing an insane amount of games for it. Wait, that makes me so jealous! I looked up some old flyers of the Kool-Aid stuff. You get like Super Mario Land 2 for 2,000 Kool-Aid. Oh my god. I remember one time we were saving up, what was it? It was like box tops or whatever, on the cereal boxes. Trying to get a copy of Mario Kart. It was like some magazine thing, promotion, where if you could get like 200 of the fucking box tops, you could get Mario Kart on the 64. That's an insane amount of box tops. And the promotion was only lasting like 3 months. Were you gonna buy 200 boxes of fucking cereal in 3 months? Definitely not. Alright, start boost. What the? It's weird. Nothing's coming on screen. Oh, time to blow into the cartridge again. But this time we're gonna lick it. What are you doing? You're gonna ruin it. Stop, just stop. I'll do it. Lick it. Just to fuck with Arino. Oh, whoops. It's between 3 and 2. Maybe I just didn't push it in time. There we go. Forgot, it's like right before the 2 shows up. Hence the line, no purchase necessary. Yeah, as long as you can bum off everyone else's box tops, I guess. That reminds me of another competition thing I did. It was like, I think it was a Mountain Dew promotion. It was a Mountain Dew or Coca-Cola, one of them. Where there were codes underneath the bottle caps. And with the codes, they had stuff like you could win like a TV and an Xbox 360 with like the latest Madden or whatever the heck, right? So, there was someone working at my dad's farm at the time who was helping him out. He worked a second job, and at that job, they did nothing but drink Mountain Dew and Coke. So they had dozens of these bottle caps. So he would ask them for the bottle caps to give to me. He would give me 20 of those caps like a day. And I tried them. I tried them all. You want to know what happened with that competition? Not only did I win jack shit, but I was one of the only few people to find out that competition has a code limit of 250 per person. I could not enter any more codes in. Because I was punching in like 10 a day. I think they must have just thought it was surreal that somebody might have drank that much soda for a competition. Have a good one, Satsume. Oh, but that was funny. You know how you hold the controller in your hands? It's weird, dude. It really is. People usually set it on a table or a floor. Or you get one of those weird, like, things that the nerd showed off in the NES accessory where you, like, strap the controller down. So it's like, yeah, so you can play your games while you're eating cereal or some shit. The way you play just looks so wrong. The last challenge was, okay, it was pathetic. So what? This next one will be hard. Perfect as the last challenge. Your next challenge is this. Beat Course 3 without getting a game over. Won't count if you place too low. Clear Course 3 in Rally King SP. You can't beat it by finishing last. Making good time will be key. Good luck with this one. Course 3, huh? I've never been to that level yet. Why? Because I start moving in rhythm to the car on screen, and I end up getting car sick. I guess Rally King was more intense than I thought. You better be careful, too. Alright, last one. And then I think we finally get, Guardia Quest. It's either we get Guardia Quest or, Haggleman 2 next. Actually, I think it's Haggleman 2 next.
Don't mess up. All right.
Alright. Let's play the video games! Every Thursday from 7 to 11, Hidden Gems Reviews. Be there! No, what did I miss? There shouldn't have been anything that I missed. That shortcut should be coming up in a sec. There it is. Panda.
Yes.
Yeah, we're, doing pretty good now.
Nice. Bam. Bam. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa.
Hey.
Serious?
No!
Serious?
And another car blew up. Ah! I love that, just like NES sound-alike, where it's just trying to sound like you just drove by another car. It's just it's cute.
Yeah.
First place and health back. Don't mind if I do.
Oh man.
Woo! That went good.
Yay!
And of course, the special edition one, that's just an advertisement,
Mess up.
just has more ads in it.
All right. You're kidding.
Man, this game was really ahead of its time. Showing ads in between you playing rounds of something? Ugh. The mobile space had to keep up. Ah! That is a sharp turn.
No way. Oh man.
Am I back? Am I back? Hello? Hello? It did it again. It did it again. What? Are you okay?
You missed it.
What is it? What, yeah, again, it was just a split-second disconnection. Ugh.
Whoa. No way.
Oh, wow. I didn't think I could recover from doing a jump. Nice. First place twice in a row.
Wow!
Get you some chicken noodle. Nope. I think I hit the mic there. Alright, last course we need to beat.
Alright!
Yeah, there's a lot more to both Rally King and Rally King SP.
No way!
When you're just playing them free play. A lot of stages that you just won't normally see, and just like fun things like the other hidden characters to find and things like that. There's so much good stuff in this. Just, man, I am just going to be forever ticked off that not only did we not get the other games, but that we're not getting the remake on Switch. Just, my life would be complete. I don't care. Again, I don't care if it's like Baten Kaitos on the Switch, and like, I'm the only asshole in the world that bought it. I don't care. I want to be the only asshole in the world that will buy it. Just give it to me, Bandai.
Oh, mama! Oh, man! Yes!
Take some of that money that you're gonna do funding whatever live service mobile Dragon Ball game you're coming out with this week, and just throw $100,000 at translating Game Center CX1 and 2. Come on. I don't care if you guys sell it digitally only to, you know, save on costs. I don't care. I just want a translated copy.
Oh, man! Dude!
Oh, did I not go the way with the shortcut again?
Whoa!
No, I think that's this way. Yeah, it's on these tracks. Right here, yep. And then, woo!
Oh, man!
Oh, I was about to say instantly first place. Where's the first place driver? I mean, it really doesn't matter if we get second place. Ah! What? Stop driving exactly where I need to be. Psh. Hopefully something may come around. Yeah, either, you know, we get something official or we get another fan translation. And there it is. Because, God, I love this game. Dude, I heard Rally King SP is so rare it has a premium. I don't want to give it up, but I do want some new games. I wonder if I should sell it. Don't do it! You think? Maybe you're right. Something could be a bad idea. I'll wait until it becomes super valuable. If I sell it, then I become a millionaire. Yeah, or you could just wait for the market to get artificially inflated, so that, you know, it's way more than it should actually be. But, you know, what do I know? What if I become one? I want all the games on this shelf. Man, how cool would that be if I could say that? Could you imagine walking into a GameStop and just like, hey, what can I get you today? Everything. Everything? Yes, everything. Every single game in your store. That means I want to buy a quarter of your store because the rest of it's just fucking Funko Pops. Oh, yep, Hagoman 2. There you go. Yeah, and then I think it's Squadia Quest after this, and then Haggleman 3. Arr, 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 arr. You probably guessed already. The next set of challenges are in Haggleman 2, and your first challenge is this. There you go. Play Robot Ninja Haggleman 2, and use the doors to defeat 2 enemies at the same time. Remember how to play Haggleman? Part 2's even harder than the first one. Like, keep on kicking, dude. Haggleman 2 just came out today. Of course I went first thing in the morning to buy it. Oh, the fun we'll have. So, what are you waiting for? You can say game on if you want. It would be nice to have that kind of... yeah, just to fruitlessly spend it at a store just going, give me that. If I had that kind of money, dear Lord, I would do just about anything more responsible than that, of course. But, you know, a kid can dream. And, of course, that is the kind of thing that a kid would think about. You know, an adult wouldn't be sitting there and going like, yeah, I'm just going to buy up this whole store. Yeah, but that is something that a kid would be like, oh, that'd be nice. Oh, look at that. Magazine's 360. In advance of Hago Man 2's release, it's been a pandemonium at game stores as pre-orders come pouring in like an avalanche. Yeah, like when you couldn't find any copies of Super Mario Bros. 3. Jeez. What an outpouring of support. The movie images we've seen look legit. The largest difference from one is the stage size. Stages are much more spacier. Or just more spacier. Also, the new enemy reinforcement system increases enemy numbers and bosses take 3 hits to beat. Wow. It's kind of like the iterative sequel shit that like Mega Man games would do. Where it's just like, you can do these couple things in it, and that's what makes this one way different. 2 new items. One is a time item, the other is a repair item. Woohoo. Yeah, Hago Man 2. And then, ooh, a Guardia Quest preview. Look forward to the JRPG we'll get next time. This month we have a battle screen to whet your appetite. Are the marks over the enemy's key to damage? Guardia Quest coming out, right? I'm worried since it's been How? Look, I know this game came out in the late 2000s. I know. And yet, how did they get away with homosexual? The ESRB didn't... Oh, okay. Here's from the publisher. We want to apologize to all of our fans for all the delays. We're going to do everything in our power to make the new December 31st release date. Well, there's a game called the Akari Chronicles. Oh, hey, look, it's their new editor who won't last more than 3 weeks. Because the jokes they're making. Anyways, Hago Man 2.
Game on!
It's an old video game. Guess everything can't age well, I suppose. Look at that title screen. Again, impressive shit for the NES. Especially the color palette on the title screen. Look at that shit. They added in a gradient to the background. Alright. So we gotta kill 2 enemies at once. The easiest way to do that... Hey! Will be to get all these doors the same color.
Whoa! Bam!
Nice! The princess got kidnapped again! How many times is she gonna get kidnapped? I mean, the bad guys are persistent, but the princess... Maybe she likes getting kidnapped. You beat it already? Not bad. Looks like you still remember how to play. Let's move on to the next challenge, then. The next challenge is this. Play Hago Man 2 and summon an ally by collecting 3 scrolls. Stages of Hago Man 2 are pretty big, so make sure you don't miss any of them. Anyways, Cowabunga! Dude, Hago Man is still fun, even in part 2. Super cool how you can have fun playing sequels. What do you think? mean... that's rough. That's rough for me. I enjoy new experiences more than I usually enjoy sequels, but man, some of the best video games ever have been sequels. I'll go with that. I agree, new's good, but I always welcome sequels. I hope they make more Haggleman sequels, like 3 or even 4. Oh yeah, we're having a lot of fun, Dragoon. Thanks for coming around. I have this for my DS, but I haven't played a whole lot. This is like an all-time favorite for me. This is one of my most played DS games. I love this game. It's just the right amount of, like, making you feel like you're in... going back and being a kid, getting game magazines, getting excited for the next game release. It's good. It's a fun little time capsule. I do hope that the Switch 1-2 bundle game gets... I was talking about that earlier. It's like, the horrible things I would do to make sure we could get that localized. And at the very least, you know, if the Switch is really on its way out, a fan translation. I'd play the shit out of that. I'd buy a Japanese copy just to do the fan translation. Just so I have a legit way to play it, you know? Bandai Namco, here's my money. It's right here. If you want it, you need to localize 1 and 2. And I want to see all the new content in it. Alright. We're gonna get the scrolls. Oh, wow! The boss is right at the beginning. Well, what if we can get away with... Oh, there's one. I was about to say, maybe we could just get away with doing this on the first stage. Look at all the enemies. Eh, maybe not. Alright, let's go fight the boss. Come on, man. I'd get a Japanese copy if Forbid doesn't get... Yeah, I still want to pick it up and play it. Because all the games are the same. I know how to play all of them. I just want to see the new features. And the Switch is region-free anyways, so I mean, hell, could definitely do it. But, yeah, I'll definitely pick up a copy, even if it's just there's only ever a Japanese version. Again, 1, in the vain hope that it might get a fan translation, or 2, what's the worst that happens? I buy a game twice? I own some games that I bought way more copies of the same game. Looking at you, Resident Evil 4. Wow, no scrolls, huh? Is that the boss? No, it wasn't. Oh, there it is. Nice. That's another challenge done. I like the little added detail of there being quality of life improvements in between the sequels. Because in the original Haggleman, you'd collect the scrolls and then it would immediately use them. So sometimes that doesn't work well from a gameplay standpoint. It's like, oh, this scroll only works with enemies on this lane. And it's like, I kind of wasted it. So in the sequel to Haggleman, they made it so you can activate it whenever you want. Again, good kind of attention to detail to what actually happened with iterative sequels back then. Just, it's cute. I like it. There was this game I just had to have. But it's pretty old, so the stores don't hold it anymore. About to give up when I found it in the used section. I got, like, super excited. Of course, I bought it right away, but I got home and opened the box. The last owner's name was written on the cartridge. I was totally disappointed, so I returned it. Whoa, that's weird. You beat it quicker than I imagined. Gonna make this next one super hard. Your next challenge is this. Force the boss out from behind the door. Get him out with some enemies still alive. Well, that's an easy one. Just to make sure, do you know how to force a boss out? When you flip door, others of the same color move. If you're lucky, you'll find a boss hidden behind one. Yeah, we've done this several times. If you flip back before the boss comes out, the boss will hide again, so you better be careful. Once you find the boss, hold up on the control pad and stay behind the door. Yeah, we've been doing that. Maybe I'm being too nice. I can be nice when I want to. Anyway, keep on kicking. It's like a waiting game sometimes to see if a game will get a physical too. I held off on the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe till it was finally announced. Yeah, they just had like an upgrade price for the PC version, so I just bought it for the upgrade price because it was only like $10, whatever. But I also have a physical copy of the original Stanley Parable Indie Box. Made a physical PC version of it. It came with like a mouse pad and a couple other fun things. But yeah, I saw the fun like collector's edition thing they're doing with the new one. I was like, that's also cute. Good. That's right, Gaudia Quest. I just finished reading this month's Game Fan magazine. There's some majorly bogus news. Oh no, did they delay it again? They're delaying the release of Gaudia Quest again! I was so looking forward to it. What am I supposed to do with my broken heart? They're both upset. But yeah, thankfully, in the case of, like, Stanley Parable, that's one where it's not so obscure that, like, yeah, it would get a physical version at some point. But, shit like this, where, like, we didn't get any more Retro Game Challenge just because the first game sold so badly. Alright, we have some bad news. Gaudia Quest set to release on December 31st will be delayed again. Looks like due to quality issues, the size of the game increased and will not fit on any current available ROMs. Enemies may look the same, but the colors and attack patterns are different. Chingetsai is now even stronger? It kind of looks like a Egbert or like Dizzy character. Yep, and a healing code. Up, down, BBAA. Up, down, AABB. Oh, and that shuts out the clock. Who wants to do that? My friend will give me a game I lent. What should I do? See, there's a classic one. Amanda Hug and Kiss. That's a classic one, yes. I'm looking for Amanda Hug and Kiss. There's an old Simpsons episode. Write your name on the game cards using markers. That way you can prove they're yours. Also, find a boring game and trick your friend so he buys it. It's payback. Yeah, Amanda Hug and Kiss is still not as bad as the last one, though. Like, oh my. No, Mike Roch. No. The last one had Homer-sexual. I'm not even kidding. It was the 2000s. It's a different time. Alright, so just forcing a boss through a door. Got him. Oh, I dropped down and the other enemy hit me. We just gotta do it again. It's no biggie. Ooh, another scroll. Can we get to it in time? Yep.
Right.
No boss again. Where is it hiding? Hey! I was going for that scroll.
No way.
Really? Where's the boss hiding?
Whoa.
There's just one door we haven't looked at yet. Heck, it might be faster to just... Oh, there he is. I'd say it might be faster to just restart. Nice. I don't know if I should be telling you this. The other day I saw something seriously scary. I was going to the bathroom late at night when I heard "whoa" and "yes" and "take that" coming from this very room. I thought maybe it was a burglar or a monster. I was a little scared, but I threw the door open. You know what I saw? My mom was playing my games. And she was super good at Haggleman 2. My mom! She tells us all the time to stop playing. Dude, it was scary. She was better than you. Alright, here's your last Haggleman 2 challenge. How's 2 compared to 1? Pretty hard, isn't it? To be honest, I haven't beaten it yet. Anyway, your next challenge is this. There's a game series called Ninja Jajamaru. This looks very similar to that. Yeah, actually, one of the funny things I really like with what happens with Haggleman in this game is so Haggleman 2 is just an iterative sequel of the first game, and the third game comes out and it plays like Ninja Gaiden. So it's just like, oh, like you have people in the magazines that are like, oh, I wish it didn't play like a completely different game. You know, it's so weird, kind of going over like what happened with like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. It's cute. I don't care how you do it, just clear it. Even my mom can do this one. That's right, my mom! Looks like it's popular now to base games off comic books. They should make a game based on my favorite comic, Wonder Chick. I'll be happy as long as it doesn't totally suck. Count your blessings. There weren't too many great superhero games around this era. Hell, we aren't even getting good ones now. Most of the period of us getting good superhero games was like late 2000s, 2010s. And even then, we had all that Sega trash that came out with the Marvel games. Obviously, we had the Batman Arkham series, but, you know... Boing! Ooh, got him. Hey! We actually beat a floor. All the other challenges don't really need you to beat one.
All right.
Wow. Opened 4 doors in a row and nothing happened. Alright, let's do A, B, and C. There's so many doors now, it goes to O. We got him! Nice! miss the good old days when I played games with my school chums after school. Yeah, I used to have a friend group, and we'd all, like, kind of try to buy the same games so that we could play the multiplayer with them. Like, during recess and stuff like that. So we'd buy, like, Final Fantasy Tactics had a fun multiplayer mode. Oh, shit. And, friggin' Metabots. We played the Metabots game all the time. Mega Man Battle Network, just, the works. By God, we made use of that link cable. Funnily enough, out of, a lot of the games we played, Pokemon was not one of them. Most of us just kind of played Pokemon solo. We'd trade occasionally, but there wasn't really any, like, verses that we did. I think everyone would always be afraid of that one kid who just had a Game Genie and would just cheat his socks off. No boss yet. What's behind door K? Ooh, scroll.
All right. All right.
Get him! Oh shit, he shoots projectiles. And he blocks mine. Ah! Did not land directly on top of him. Oh, yeah, the dog one's the one that kills all the enemies in the same lane. No! Well, time to hold left and push start.
Hard.
I had two friends at the time, linked Pokemon Red and Blue, and each of them had a team of Mewtwo's. I forgot who won in the end. No, what we did do, with Pokemon, though, is, we'd use, like, the hex value editors with Game Genie, and we'd start coming up with our own cheat codes by just punching in random letters and numbers. We had no idea what they would do. We were just randomly punching shit in. We almost completely messed up one friend's cartridge doing that. Well, before we fight him, where's door B? There it is. Yeah. There. We're healed. Got him. That's not the door. Alright, just one more level. Karakuri Yashiki. Up.
Oh, no way.
Get to the B, get to the B, get to the B. Alright, we got... Ah, no, I went back! Ah! But I did CBA! That should have given me health back. Maybe it only works once per life? Ooh. I thought I would jump in time, and I didn't. Just trapped in a corner. Try again. Ah, I hate that they run away just as they're about to get to you so the door doesn't work.
All right. Whoa. All right.
Alright. No boss yet. At this point, it might just be faster to kill all the enemies.
No. All right.
Yeah, it's looking that way. He is not showing up. Uh-huh. Damn, he wasn't behind the L door. Get health back. Oh! Got him! 2 more times. Oh, finally!
Yeah.
There it is. Beat all the Haggleman 2 challenges now. It's super fun as expected. Hope there's another sequel. By the way, when will the challenges end? You okay with just playing games all the time? Maybe. So that's how it is. Their life revolves around games. Ultimate Gamer. And finally, Quadia Quest releases. They had to delay it so many times, but it's finally here. I know you've been waiting. You were dying for this one. Well, here it is. Your next game is Quadia Quest. First challenge is this. Reach Timbuktu. Play Quadia Quest and get to Timbuktu. You need to learn the world map first. If you don't level up, walking around at random will get you killed. So keep on kicking. I can't keep on kicking if I'm killed now, can I? The wait is over. At last. Finally. I can't believe it. Quadia Quest is out. Delay after delay, I thought it'd never come out. Kind of worried there, but it's finally out. I waited in line overnight for it. The line was super long. I asked my mom to buy the magazine for me. Could you make sure she didn't buy the special edition? Special. You don't know what a special edition is? Special edition Game Fan magazine. Game Fan magazine special issue. Mom always mixes the two up when I ask for Game Fan. Anyway, I'm gonna crash. Have fun with game. I think that was the night me and my roommate picked up his Switch in Breath of the Wild. It was just like, woof. I wanna play game. Too tired. Alright, well, let's check out the magazine first. Woo! It's here! True RPG, based on the adventures of 3 heroes. The biggest names in the industry join forces to create a truly amazing game. Woo! Try using the Pact command. Yep, an old school NES RPG where you could summon monsters. Pretty cool. Got different spells. Shit like that. The game was worth the wait. Up, up, right, 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 down, down, left, left, left. Grinding an RPG is a pain in the butt. Are there easier ways to level up? B.O. problem. Good job. B.O. problem. One way is to make your younger siblings do it for you, but by doing it yourself, you'll get to experience the joys and sorrows that come from playing games. Alright, enough wait! We got our first RPG!
Game on!
In an age long past, there lived a legendary knight who brought peace to the land by using beings called Guardias. Guardias? Guardias? When peace returned, the knight went into seclusion, hoping his powers would never be used for evil. Peace reigned over the world. Heaven, the underworld, and the land of men all coexisted in harmony. Centuries have passed, and once again, a threat has emerged to destroy the peace obtained so long ago. The King of Cetran, ruler of the land of men, called upon the scions of the storied knight. This tale, for good or ill, now moves towards its inexorable climax. So did everyone else who finally got Guardia. I recall a game I played that once nearly put me to sleep. I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm sure I've had several myself. Name your first character. And just like with good old Final Fantasy, you're limited to 4 characters. Alright. Oh, shit. I am out of water. Give me just a second. I will be right back. Oh, hang on. Does this do music? Yeah, there we go. Hang on. I'll be right back. And I'm back. There we go. Where were we? Naming our character. Should we just... Hang on. I have ideas. 1 second. Hold up. Hold up. Okay.
Whoopee.
We got Deck. We got Sarah.
Whoopee.
We've got... Damn it, what was the other girl's name in Strangers of Paradise? Freaking Neon, that was her name. Freaking Neon. Funny.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. I thank you for coming, descendants of the legendary knight. I am the... Whoa, jeez, whoa. Window, where'd you go? There you are. Ooh. I am king of the nation of Centran. The underworld broke the ancient treaty and plot to end the world. They have taken my only daughter and are holding her hostage. There's a dungeon west of here known as the Dungeon of Darkness. They say the Dark Lord lies deep within. My brave champions, find my daughter and save the kingdom. Take this with you. You'll need it to buy equipment. We got ducats. Take this journal with you as well. Use it to record your adventures. I suggest you record your progress often. Now, my champions, good luck and Godspeed. Damn. A JRPG on the NES that just lets you save whenever you want? Freaking crazy. Welcome to the Itemorama. What would you like? Give me that jerky.
Whoa.
Whoa! You bought some jerky. Steps ahead of any NES Dragon Quest game. Alright, everyone's got some old shit. My magic will revive your fallen allies.
Oh, nice.
It's crucial that you save often, you hear me? Each weapon has different attributes. Some hit light but accurately. Some weapons are unwieldy but powerful. Knowing which weapon is to wield in battle is key. This game is unrealistic. Everyone's talking so clearly and giving good advice. This isn't a JRPG from the NES. Hello there, sir. I'm talking to you. Yes, you are, Duck. Quite bizarre, no? Speaking with a duck? I'm actually human, but I turned myself into a duck by choice. Not all bad. Swim around, quack a bit. You're the heroes? You must be joking. Rude. Go up. Go up. Go up. When darkness engulfs the land, the mirror shows the true way. Ah, good. So we went all the way up here for... nothing. Great. Unlike Timbuktu, there's so much to do here. Huh? You never been to Timbuktu? It's way, way south of here. Not much to do there, so I decided to move here to Centran. Is it called Centran because it's in the center of the world map? Welcome to the armory. What would you like? I would like to buy your finest bastard, please. Typical old school stairwells. Anything else you need? shield. Now we're out of money. Why are you wasting my time? Yep, the interface is definitely, you know... Got that classic jank. Looks pretty thrashed. Give me 16 ducats for it.
Whoopee.
Look, man, it's an RPG. We're not here to be excited. We're here to watch numbers go up. We're working on that. It also helps that a lot of the game's music is not only sounds pretty genuine, but it's pretty good. All the beats and bops are pretty great. Monsters appear. Oh my. Attack the pixie. What does Megra do? Oops. Yeah, so the little rotating thing above an enemy's head is pretty much your hit, miss, critical for the game. So you gotta try to time it just right. As soon as it says Sarah attacks, you hit the A button. And it gives you different grades of hits depending on what symbol you get. So it kind of adds a bit of a fun timing system to the combat. But as is the usual case of a Dragon Quest like, we gotta grind a little bit. Yeah, you can also just mash the A key and it doesn't really matter. Woo! Jack leveled up. Sarah leveled up. Nia leveled up. Yeah, you got your fighter, you got your healer, and then you got your pseudo red mage. Nice. Yeah, the fun thing with this game is there's a lot of like fun secret bosses to find if you know where to look for them. And then you can also do shit to like get BS equipment and things like that. Oh, or a regular ass enemy could just do, yeah, that. Time to run. Sure wouldn't be a Dragon Quest game if there wasn't just one enemy type that instantly kills you. Oh no, I walked slightly too far south. Don't you feel asleep? Did you run into the Midgar Solum already?
Let's do it.
It didn't take us long at all. Better have enemy skill out.
Easy. All right.
Woo! Now we got an enemy. I think that's the one that lets you put enemies to sleep. Oh no, a little froggy. Jack learns warp. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Yeah, I think a couple levels might be enough. I think the first boss you have to fight is right on that bridge. Again,
All right.
Dragon Quest logic. Nope. We've been interrupted. Five points? Wow. From just like your basic ass slime enemy. I don't know, in Dragon Quest, you'd walk just like 2 steps in the wrong direction, you'd run into a red slime, and you're just fucked. But yeah, this game
You sleepy?
gets a sequel in Game Center CX too, and it's really good. It's a little more Phantasy Star than it is just like classic Dragon Quest with how it plays. But I just realized we are hitting 11 o'clock. So it is time to wrap things up, unfortunately, just as we got to Guardia Quest 2. And we didn't even get to Hagoman 3, which is one of my favorite games in this whole thing. But yeah, Retro Game Challenge. A game about playing other games that are just, you know, inspired by older generation games, and they're all fantastic. All the games included in both this and its sequel are great. Absolutely fun. Framing it all as just a challenge that you have to do to go around and like defeat a big game masters. It's even funner. I love Game Center so much. And I will be forever pissed off that we didn't only get the sequel, but we also didn't get the Switch version. I can hope beyond hope. But it really is just hoping beyond hope. Bandai just will not see any value in this anywhere else outside of Japan.
Easy.
Doesn't matter how much I like it. Nope. There's this asshole again. Oh, shit. Yeah, it needs to get healed. There we go. Let's see these kind of genuine anthology games here. Oh yeah, and not only like genuine anthology game, but an anthology game that's just made entirely out of just new games. Oh, I gotta stop before I get too into it again. You can put a decent amount of time into just this game alone. Alright. And saved. Yep, no game really gets into making you feel like an 80s, 90s kid better than Game Center CX went into. I highly if you enjoyed even a little bit of what you've seen here, for the love of God, go play it. Copies are not terribly hard to get if you want physically. You could probably get a cartridge for around 20 to 50 bucks. But this game barely sold. Barely sold any copies at all, which means there aren't really a lot of copies out there. So Bandai Namco probably isn't going to sell it over here. If they do, I mean, I guess I could just tentatively say, yeah, go buy the Switch version because it's going to be better in every single way imaginable and include way more content. But if you can't, fucking get this however you can. This is still one of my favorite DS games, just all-time classic here. It understands. It completely understands the era that these kinds of games came out in. Having that anticipation for a new game coming out, reading magazines, sharing stuff with your friends at school about them, looking up cheat codes, and like getting disappointed when something gets delayed. Sequels being a little bit iterative, but not much, kind of like Mega Man games, or just like Guardian Quest here getting constantly delayed, kind of in the same vein as Final Fantasy was. Just it's so good. It gets it. It understands. No such thing as DLC. Yeah. It was a different time back then, and this game knows exactly what to do with it. I love it. I could honestly play this forever. Every time I come back to it, I just have this big grin on my face. I've been smiling this whole stream. I love this game. I will never get enough of it. So yeah, we'll wrap up the stream here. There we go. So yeah, what to look forward to next week? I've got a couple games I've had in mind. I actually recently just picked up a PSVR 2, and one of the games I really wanted to try on that was they did a remake of The Seventh Guest, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. I wanted to hold off and play it for a stream, but we're going to have a poll next week, so it is just one of the options we're going to have on there. And then I've got a couple of the other usual stuff. We'll have Bad Games block, although I might have spoiled with the Bad Games block if you were here a little earlier, but that's what it's going to be. It will be another DS game if it gets voted for. And, yeah, actually, since we were talking about it, I think I'll throw up the Gaming Grudges up there for Milon's Secret Castle. Yeah, so yeah, that'll be your options for next week. Kind of looking forward to all of them. There is something I wanted to do, not a stream, but I think I'm going to record some footage of me playing some multiplayer 3DS games, just for posterity's sake. The servers are going to be shutting off real soon, and man, that sucks. I'm dreading that. I used to play so many of the multiplayer 3DS games. Let's say me and a friend would constantly play Kid Icarus Uprising. It was probably our favorite multiplayer game on there. Or, you know, just doing like Wonder Trades and Pokemon. Or Steel Diver. Oh, we used to play the Steel Diver game a lot too. There was some third-person shooter I remember we played a little bit too. Codename Steam. We played that a bit. Man. Gonna miss it. I'm really gonna miss it, but, you know, Nintendo is missing those servers they could be using for literally anything else that's not the 3DS and Wii U. We'll just have to rely on the community to bring those services back, like they've practically already done for the 3DS and Wii U at this point. There's an eShop back, so you can just get games on there. There is a great initiative that a bunch of people are doing. I actually already submitted my data for it, where we're trying to get they're trying to get as much Spot Pass information from people's 3DSs as possible. No personal information, no nothing like that. Just like the stuff that Nintendo would send you as promotions. So like special Miis for your Street Pass Plaza, updates for games, things like that. They're trying to back up all of that so that they can emulate it in the future once all that's shut down. So that you can like take your router and spoof it to make your 3DS think that it has all the Spot Pass info on it. Very much looking forward to that. My 3DS had like a decade of Spot Pass stuff, so I sent all that to them. I hope they can use it. It was a great stream. I have to find a copy to. Oh yeah. I recommend Retro Game Challenge to anyone who gets it, who gets the era, who gets the jokes, who gets that, you know, time period when you were a kid where that was the only way you could experience games. No finding out about it online, no post-patch updates, DLC, microtransactions, just living in the period, and how much fun it was. Milon, I have that game. I could never finish it. Me either. So we'll see how we do. Although I imagine that's the kind of game that walkthroughs were made for. So yeah, thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming along, Daquan. Thank you, as always, for everyone who comes around. Next video update, again, it'll probably be Elizabeth Bathory. I finally re-recorded parts of the tape so I can get it fixed, and I just need to keep on editing, so yeah. Yep, and thank you for coming along to Dragoon and Late, and everyone else that's still around. I will see you guys next week for yet another stream. I am happy to be back after just a short break. So yeah, have a good night, stay safe, play something awesome this weekend. Make sure to wash those hands, drink some water, and good night.